What is up, party people? You know what time it is. It's Cyberpunk time. Yo! Alright. The plan today for today's stream is simple. I have invited TacoSquad, the absolute legend of Cyberpunk building. And we're going to be doing a big creative build for the intro of my next Flat World video. Okay? Voltan, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it, man. What's up? Just woke up. Woke up super late. Stayed up super late last night. Yo, Ghost Hunter, thank you for the Prime. 15 months is wild. And Boner Structure, thank you for the 9 months of Tier 1, dude. Thank you so much. You're in geometry class right now? Fallon, pay attention to your teacher, okay? Pay attention to your teacher. And I'm not talking about me and TacoSquad, even though we are going to teach you how to build Cyberpunk. I'm talking about your real teacher. All right. So, we're on the creative server. And we have a special little project. Let me see if I can find the picture I sent to TacoSquad. It's kind of a weird concept, but it's for the intro of my video, right? We're going to build a flat wall with a cyberpunk city against it. Here, let me just show you this doodle I made, okay? This is going to hopefully illuminate what we're doing today for you guys. So here's what we're going for. We are going for, like, a flat wall, and it needs to be 16:9 aspect ratio because we're going to bring this into Blender, just like we did for the theater shot for the SOS movie. And in the middle of this city, it needs to have 2032 written in, like, big pixelated letters, or numbers, I guess, right in the center. And then there's going to be a bunch of crazy cyberpunk buildings around the 2032. And I'm not telling you guys what this is for. It's for, it's for a Blender shot for my next video, but I'm not telling you why we need the 2032, okay? You guys are going to have to guess. But anyways, that is the vision. This is the vision of what we're trying to do today. Keep this in your brain. Keep this vision in your brain, because that is what we're going to build by the end of today's stream. So, let me see if my buddy Taco's ready. And then, yeah, we'll get into it. So we're going to hop back into Minecraft here. And, God, I have not built Cyberpunk style in so long. TacoSquad from Cube Crowd? I don't even know what Cube Crowd is. But, I mean, there's probably only one TacoSquad, I'm guessing. So, all right, TacoSquad is ready. I'm going to give him a call. Let me know, guys, if the music is too loud or anything. Yo!
Yellow.
How's it going, man?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing?
Pretty good. You want to just, like, talk a little bit? Just say hi and chat. You let me know how Taco sounds. Does he need to be louder or quieter?
Deal. I like talking. I saw the Minecraft movie, and I sent Mogswamp a DM. I was like, "Hey, would you like to go see the movie with us?" And you didn't respond, and I was like, "It's okay, he's busy." And then the next day, I saw you were at the live, like, initial releasing of it, and I was like, "I need to delete that message really quickly."
No, I did see that, but I was, like, in London, so the time zone was all off.
Yeah, no, I've never been put in my place more than that.
Oh, dude, no, I did not think that was gonna happen. That was a crazy thing that happened to me.
It's pretty cool.
I thought you already built a Cyberpunk city. I did, J Pendragon. Thank you for the 2. But this is for a specific shot that we need in my next video in Blender. So it's not actually, we're not building this for, like, my flat world or anything. It's just for a Blender shot. So it really only needs to look good from one angle, kind of like an Instagram build.
Hey, something like that.
Yeah. All right. Is the whole stream going to be vertical? If you would like to see on the stream horizontally, I am horizontal on twitch.tv/Mogswamp. But guys, before we get going, is there any way you can boost your mic at all? People are saying a little louder, but I have you maxed.
So I could turn the gain up, but then you're gonna start hearing. Here, let me play with this later.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I got mine turned all the way up.
Crafty Masterman says hi. Are you familiars?
Oh yes, I know Crafty Masterman from when he had a name before that. Before he was Crafty Masterman, he had a different name, and he played on this server called Cube Crowd.
That's what he said. Yeah, he said Cube Crowd. That's so funny.
Yeah. Him and I were both from there. So is Rofo Rex, if you're familiar with Rofo.
Yeah, I do know Rofo Rex.
Stuffy, who I think is kind of more laid back these days, but Stuffy's from there.
That's so cool.
Yeah, no, Crafty's the GOAT, dude.
Let's go, dude. That's so funny. Small. I guess
awesome
it's a small world. It's a tight knit community.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I think I'm ready to get going. If you want to hop on the server, people are saying your audio sounds a little better now.
Okay. Nice.
So that's good.
I got kicked for being AFK, and I don't know how to get back to where you're at. Wait. Creative? Is this it?
Yeah, if I just TP you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I TP to you, but yeah, you're here.
Sick.
So yeah, because this needs to be, like, it needs to be 16 by 9 for the blender shot. I feel like the first thing we should do is just establish, like, how big of a wall we're gonna build on. If that makes sense. Yeah, we
should make just a red frame that we can build inside of.
Yeah. So let me grab some red concrete, and let's see. Like, do you want to do like 5 times? Ignore claims, maybe. Do I need to do that? I don't know where the claims actually are here, like where we're allowed to build. How do I even check that? I don't know what I'm doing. This is why I don't run my own server, dude. Just have Rebella do everything for me. All right. If you come over here, are you able to place blocks or nah?
No.
All right. I'm just gonna op you because it's easy. And then you can just do /ignore claims, and then you should be good. Because otherwise, I don't know how to fix that easily.
Sick. For some reason, my pick block is broken.
Yeah. Okay. So that's gonna be the VIA version thing that I was talking about. It like breaks like 2 things, not being in the right version. So what are you on? 1.21.4.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to just switch to bakery, and we could just like?
Give me 2 seconds. I have the VIA versions mod.
Okay.
Sorry, VIA fabric. So if it's 1.21.
Yeah, it's 1.21
okay.
flat. Yep.
If I tried that and then I join network protocol error, what?
That's weird.
I
feel like we want to do 5 16s. I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. Is that wide enough? That might be wide enough. Maybe one more.
We would have not that it would probably matter, but it would be an even number.
Oh.
Like even middle.
Yeah, we probably want it to be odd.
But we can shave a single block off of it.
Yeah, we could just, yeah, that's fine. It's still going to be relatively the right ratio. Make it 1080 by 1920. I feel like that's going to be too, because that's like 1 block is a pixel, right? I feel like that's going to be too big. Yeah, we did 16 by 6, so we need to do 9 by 6, right? So is that yeah. 9 right there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Brilliant.
So
that's our box.
That's 54.
Okay. And then we just bring this back over.
And that's 96, which is it was 16 by 6.
Yeah.
All right, we're in. So we're going to be building including the red or with inside the red.
Honestly, This might be a little too small. What do you think?
Like
you remember the drawing I sent you, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull that up.
It's just up in our chat. I can reply to it.
I'll find it. I'm scrolling up.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, I mean, up to you.
I feel like maybe one more, because that'll get us up to 7 anyhow, which is back to an odd.
Sure.
Aw, dude, Slayer, thank you so much for the 10 gifties, man. That's huge. Dude, that is very, very generous of you. Holy moly. We're actually getting pretty close to that sub goal of 250. If we reach 250 in today's stream, or really any stream, we're going to do a whole PvP with chat on PvP Legacy. So, huge W's in the chat for the Slayer 350. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Do you ever use shaders? Honestly, not a lot. Are you a big shader guy, Taco?
Yes.
Yeah.
I sometimes I build with them. Sometimes I take all my photos with shaders.
Yeah.
I like them. I think if a build can look good without shaders, that's a plus.
Definitely.
I'm not dependent on them, but I also think they look really nice.
Yeah. I have an issue dialing in really good settings for shaders. I just need to sit down one day. They make it so
difficult.
I know, they really do. Out of the box, a lot of the shaders look awful. And you really need to tweak them and dial them in with all the little settings, and I'm just not very good at it.
Well, and every setting has like a weird name. You don't know what it means.
Yeah, specular clarity. It's just like...
Yeah. What is that?
All right. So is that our new frame here?
Yeah, making sure. So it's 112 and then 63.
What's up, Matt Ranger? How's it going, man? How you been, bro? Not mining dirt? I know, right? This is unheard of. New territory for me. And then I think once we have this frame, I just want to get it like 20 blocks off the ground just to give us some breathing room at the bottom there.
Yeah.
So I'll move it up about 20 blocks. Perfect. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, this looks right to me. So
right
I think the main thing to start with is, well, first find the center. And then I think from there we want to make that giant 2020, or what is it? 2032. And yeah, once we got the 2032 in place, I think we can just sort of build all the shapes around it, do some blocking, if that makes sense. Oh, I guess it is going to be still even, right? Even though it's 7 times an even number, so that it's even again.
Right, but if we need to, we could shape a block, but I mean, for a render, I don't know how that would ever.
Yeah, it's probably not going to matter. Yeah,
it shouldn't.
I don't think it's going to matter. Okay, cool. Yeah, this feels like the perfect size to me, for the blender shot. So this is great. And that's the center that you just marked there.
Yes, that's the center.
Heck yeah. Okay. I know Axiom has like a font tool, but I don't know if we want to use it.
It'd be better than whatever I could do.
Yeah, it's probably a good place to start. So let me just like see what it comes up with. So if we do 2032, and then we need to change the direction to Z, and then I can sort of drag this into place. And then I thought there was a way you could change the font, but I'm not seeing the option for that. Because I want something like a lot blockier. Oh, I see. It actually, he actually has it making stairs and slabs for you as well. That's pretty fancy. I wasn't sure if you were able to see that before I pasted it. Is it just me, or is that not the center? I think it's the center. It just looks slightly off, but
the center.
Yeah. So yeah, I feel like we should probably do a custom one. I do like that, but it's like too normal. I want to do like a lot blockier.
I think the best thing we could do is use it as a outline and make it blockier.
Well,
Like leave it
what
here
I'm
and-
thinking, what I'm thinking is if we can just find a bitmap font we like online, then we can just copy that. Like,
Okay.
here, let me show you.
Word.
I found this font called Upheaval, and if we just use this as a guide, like that's pretty good, right? That looks very cyberpunky. So we just gotta copy. We just gotta copy the pixel boundaries of that. Sorry that you can't see this. The screenshot chat.
Yeah,
You like that?
I like that.
Yeah, I was. That's much more in line with what I'm going for, like a very flat. So we just gotta kind of count the blocks then. So it's gonna go 2 wide, and then here maybe if you want to build like the O, I'll work on the 2. Like that, and then is it another 2 block gap? It's so hard to tell without like a grid on this.
Yeah, I think that.
Hi,
Yeah, I'll work on that.
Hi, Miko. Hi, buddy. Bring us Miko. We can hear him. Thank you for the 2, J Pendragon. All right, Miko is demanding a little Miko break, so I'm sorry. I need to pause to cuddle with my cat.
You got it.
Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, sweetie. Miko break. Hi. Are you having a good day? You want to be put down? Okay. I love you, buddy. What are you building? We are building a crazy cyberpunk city. I'm so excited to see like the before and after of just today's stream. Okay. It's so very hard to count how many blocks this is, but I'm thinking it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that. It's about there. Pretty sure. So then we're gonna go all the way to here, cut off this corner. And then I think it goes up to here, right? Bam. I think that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Nice,
And then
dude. That
we'll
wasn't
reuse
so hard.
that. We'll reuse that.
The 2, yep.
Is it? Yeah.
Or 1
so
block
it's-
over, actually, right? Yeah, 2 block apps.
Yes. I did that.
Oh, sorry, I already,
In
I
the
already moved it.
picture, it looks like it's a 1 block gap, but it would probably look better, a little bit more spaced out.
Yeah, especially because we have the even center, so we'll just do 2 block apps, and then it should work out perfect, right? So then that's 1, 2. There it is. All right, that looks way better than the text that Axiom did. No offense, Axiom. We love you. Oh, God. I tried to delete it, but it like left behind a trail of slabs and things. All right, let me clean that up. All right, cool. We should be ready to drop this in place now. And then
Okay, go for it.
and then I think we can just like start doing some like shaping around it. So just like probably just take some wool blocks and like make some cubes. I don't know. What's your process for like the first steps of the cyberpunk style?
I do wool. I usually block everything out with wool first,
Alright.
just to get a general shape down, and when you do that, you can attack each color at a time instead of getting overwhelmed with more like too many things going on at once.
Right. Okay. Cool. I will let you like kind of lead the way on that if you'd like. I think this is like the part of it that you probably have way more experience with is just like the blocking out.
Let's see.
I got a bunch of wool colors ready to go here.
You want to do
Oh,
some shading?
dude, that looks dope. Dude, I wonder if we could do like some rather than shading, like almost like the 3D where it's like red and cyan. Do we have walls for that?
Yeah, actually, I've done.
Like prismarine on one side, brick on the other side, maybe? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it would be
you'd have to debug them to...
red, nether brick. Let's see.
Go away. How do I get this back to normal? Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done?
Is it red to the right usually, or is it blue to the right?
Oh god. I think it's... Let me look. 3D... what am I even looking at? What is this called? Chromatic aberration. Chromatic aberration. Usually, it would be... I think red on the right, blue on the left, typically. Red right, blue left. Just to give it that, like, 3D kind of look. Ooh, that's already looking so cool. Oh, I love it. This is such a fun style to build in, man.
It's the best.
I
don't say that purely because I'm biased.
I can see why you do it, man. It's, like, very, very loose and freeing.
Yeah, there's not like a really conventional way of doing it, and like the more successful you are, you can be more successful by doing things in a very strange way.
Mm-hmm.
Where like a lot of the fantasy houses kind of all look very similar,
right?
Or like at least there's a way to go about it. But with the cyberpunk futuristic stuff, it's more like it's kind of the whole point is to do it weirdly.
Right. It just feels very loose.
Yes. And there's like no real like wrong way to do it.
Yeah, like there's almost subgenres of cyberpunk at this point, you know? There's like dark cyberpunk, yeah. There's like much more bright cyberpunks.
Yeah. Definitely, like whatever your inspiration is will completely change how that build comes out. And I think there's something kind of like that. Like there's like the dark fantasy, light fantasy stuff, but yeah, you could have like a Blade Runner cyberpunk, or you can have like what would be the opposite of that? Like Akira.
Yeah,
like
totally.
Really bright.
Like the super bright neon cyberpunk, or like a more dystopian, grungy, I guess.
And then
the blocking part is tough. I feel so. Oh, I like the diorite. That's nice.
The diorite kind of looks a little noisy.
Yeah.
Which I think helps with the like it kind of looks staticky.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
And then just for giggles, replace prismarine all facing
Ooh, try and trapdoors.
Facing north, open.
Yo, it's actually kind of cool.
Well,
it is a neat look with the trapdoors.
We'll do warped door since it's solid.
I've always wondered why Japanese architecture works so well with cyberpunk. Thank you, J Pendragon, for the 5. I think a lot of it has to do with the idea of cyberpunk as like a like a world without borders almost. Maybe not without borders, but like I think the idea, if you go back and watch Blade Runner, which is the 1980s film that kind of spawned the cyberpunk genre in a lot of ways. Like I think the idea of the city that they live in, it's like a futuristic version of LA where like you've got all sorts of different cultures blending. There's people from Japan living there. There's people from China. There's people from the US. It's sort of like a multicultural city that has like sort of lost any sort of sense of like national identity. And I think that's why it's a blending of Western ideas and sensibilities and then Eastern traditional architecture all coming together to form like this multicultural, futuristic environment. I think that's why. It all has to do with the original Blade Runner film and like sort of the setting that they came up with that film. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of it was also like I think a lot of inspiration for like these futuristic cyberpunk worlds were Tokyo and like these super dense Asian cities.
Yeah. 100%.
And and then there's like even in those cities like in Tokyo there's like a pretty good blend between more modern contemporary buildings and then still like temples and stuff. And I think when that was kind of brought into a more like into the media, I think they really liked that and tried to balance that out.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Oriental stuff goes really well. Blade Runner actually has a lot of like Latin American architecture, which is really cool. And like old world. It's got a lot of brutalism, which is
brutalism for sure. Yep.
Mm-hmm. But I think that's the whole thing of Cyberpunk is like it's a blend of like a ton of stuff going on at the same time, and like having like an Oriental temple next to a really dense apartment complex kind of lends to that really well.
Yeah, it's like a lot of it is like the vibes you're going for are like a lack of a plan and more of just like buildings built on top of buildings on top of buildings in a very chaotic, organic sort of way, rather than like, you know, a very planned out utopian sort of city. That would be a different genre, because I think like the punk aspect of cyberpunk is very much speaks to the dystopian aspect. Anyways,
yeah.
I really like the trapdoors because I like how you can like they create more of an illusion when you're off to one side or the other, which is kind of cool.
I'm gonna try to put them together.
Ooh, okay.
Like layer it.
Oh, and you fixed the thing I broke. Great. So you're gonna put one in front of the other, and then we'll see what happens.
Yes.
I need some sort of mod to fix the walls, right? I can't remember what mod I need for that.
To fix... What do you mean to fix the walls? Oh, I use a debug stick.
Debugged walls, like, have, like, a texture missing from their side, but I know there's, like...
Oh, it's a texture pack. Yeah, you want me to send it to you real quick?
That would be awesome, honestly.
Yeah. It's a... what's it called? Krista's... I just saw it.
Fixed walls or
Krista's
something.
Better Walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, just drag that in. If you have a bunch of other texture packs, it needs to be towards the top of the priority list.
Cool. Do you think this will work with 1.21?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think yeah. I don't even know what that pack is. Yeah, 116 plus. I mean, it even works with like newer walls they've added since 116.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's I don't know why
resource packs.
Mojang doesn't just do that by default.
It is very weird. Yeah, I guess they just don't want people doing that. I don't know.
It's a weird hill to die on.
It really is. Fix your game.
I mean, we love you, Mojang, but like...
I do love Mojang.
Yeah,
especially after they invited me to London. I'm the number one Mojang fan now. Jay Pendragon, thank you for the 2. Do you have any plans for a solar punk build? I think I want to revisit the whole Beazle Punk thing that I came up with, which is basically Beazle Punk is basically just solar punk with honey, with more of a honey focus. I really want to go back to that style again in the future at some point. Wow, I really like these doubled up like that. That's looking nice. Oh yeah, and the pack works perfectly. The walls are fixed now.
Sick. Do we want the regular nether brick or the red?
I think the red looks better. And I also...
Radical.
Oh, you replace the trapdoors with actual doors. That looks really nice.
Yeah, because a lot of the trapdoors, you can see through them.
Yeah, the holes in the crimson are, like, not great. Okay, yeah, that looks sick. That looks really sick. Dang, what? Okay, we're off to a good start. I like this.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. Okay.
So I'll move that back...
back into place.
Back down. I think it was like... I don't remember exactly, but I think it was like one stack down. Oh, only do one layer.
Oopsie. Do you have some quick building tips? You know, I get that question so often that I'm gonna defer to Taco.
I get that question less often, so I'll answer it. I think having a really good plan. I'm gonna give advice that like I really appreciate that like works for me. Like having a really good plan when you sit down to build instead of just kind of expecting something to spontaneously come out of you is really good.
That's a good one.
Trying to break a build down into pieces is really good. People sometimes ask me like they're like I don't have the attention span to do like a big project. Like they'll start it and they won't finish it, or they're intimidated to start something really big. And what I'd say to that is like if you can somehow in your mind break up a large build into a bunch of small builds, you can trick yourself into getting a whole lot more done than you think you're capable of. And yeah, just having like a really good like plan made before you even start. Like I'm gonna work on this specific part. You kind of trick yourself into making it a to-do list. That way you're not, because like we all like when we don't know what to do, we just start like parkouring around our builds. Like we all just start.
It's so true.
We all just start jumping around.
It's so true, dude. I'm the worst about that.
And it's like, and nothing gets done. You're in a call, and the next thing you know, you're loading up some other game to play. And you're like, I'm taking a break from this game. I'm taking a break from one distraction to another distraction. It's like, I think being methodical, but also like, I don't know, some people have this feeling like they have to be able to dedicate a crazy amount of time to a build. Like, just play within what you're capable of, and don't take all the enjoyment out of it by trying to force something that you're just not really passionate of.
I actually really like the way you put that, because like I a lot of the times my go-to thing that I tell people is to build with more reference. Like I used to just build and sort of like you said, it just like expect something to come out of nothing, and just kind of sit there and like try to rack my brain with like what I should be doing. And ever since I started like going on Pinterest and referencing like whether it be other Minecraft builds, real life architecture, or even just concept art like drawings, that really helps me. And I think it's not so much the reference as it is just like having a really clear vision and plan going into a build. And that's not a way that I've like thought about it in a while. So that actually, it's really good. That's really good advice right there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, so like I usually don't build with reference images, but like as in like I don't look at a building on Pinterest or whatever, and I'm like, I'm gonna build this, and I'm gonna tell myself the build's successful if it looks exactly like this image. But yeah, just having a big pile. I always have like a pile of inspiration on my desk that I can kind of look at little bits and kind of put it all together, mix it up.
If you guys are familiar at all with model making, there's a term called kit bashing, where you take like little pieces, like let's say there's like a model tank, a model plane, a model spaceship, and you'll take little bits of all those little miniature model things, and then combine the bits of those different kits into your own custom model. So like this is how they used to make like spaceships for Star Wars, for example, back in the day. They would like take a bunch of World War II era model airplanes, tanks, etc., and then they would grab all those things and sort of like reuse them and repurpose them on the spaceships they were building. So yeah, that's called kit bashing. I sort of think about reference in the same way. Where I'm not trying to build a one-to-one copy of the reference I've pulled up, but I'm going to take the roof from this reference, and then I'm going to take the chimney from this reference, and then I really like the way they did this door in this reference, and then like I basically essentially kit bash all the references together to create something new. But that's just one way to do it. That's just my process.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. I think that's the best way to go about it. Is just giving yourself like tools, like it's like the cerebral toolbox is giving yourself all of these little bits of just assets to use, whether I mean, I want to say it's a crutch, but like whether it's something that you can kind of rely on when you don't know what to place, or I mean, I know in my personal experience, if I don't know what to put somewhere and I just kind of like whatever and I just kind of think of it, I usually pick the same things over and over again, and then my builds kind of all start having a very similar design language if I just keep relying on that.
100%.
So yeah, when you're like, I don't know what to put here. I mean, if every time you're doing a medieval house and you don't know what to put in the front, so you put like a garden or like a wagon, suddenly every house you make has a wagon in front of it.
Yeah, and they all start to look and feel the same as well.
Which might be what you're going for if you want like a really consistent design language, but it's all I don't know, it's all expressive. I think a lot of people take it very, very seriously and feel like they're not building right unless they're doing something like super profound or something super impressive, or like they're making like this incredible progress, when like the whole point of the game is to just get on and have fun and kind of stumble into learning new things instead of trying to force it.
Yeah, I like that.
So this render is going to be on the ground, or is it going to, like, if I were to have a tunnel down here, would that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, like, basically, it'll be straight on with the 2032 centered, like, looking at this frame. So, like, anything within the frame will be in there. Like, this is, like, essentially the view that the render is going to be at on my screen right now. I don't know if you have the stream pulled up.
I got it, yes.
Mr. Not So Humble with the 5 Tier 1 gifties. Dude, thank you so much. And you subscribed at Tier 1 yourself. Thank you, dude. I missed a couple minutes ago, Fixelmine with the 12 months at Tier 1. A whole year is crazy, dude. Thank you so much for the support. Adios. You all sleep well, eat well, and do your best. Oh, thank you, Mr. Not So Humble. Good night, man. Have a good rest. I assume you must be European. All the Europeans are going to bed, Taco.
Good riddance.
That was so out of pocket, dude.
All right, am I not allowed to say that? Love y'all. No hard feelings. I don't know.
Sorry, Europeans catching some strays tonight.
Good luck. Yeah, have fun waking up tomorrow and still being there. Anyway, not like British people. They're fun.
Yep. London was wild. But British people are friendly, man. I felt like I could talk to anybody in London. Very, very different vibe from like New York, where it feels like if I talk to someone, I'll die.
It's fighting words. Yeah, if you just ask someone for directions, they're gonna take you to the hospital.
Yeah. New York is a special vibe, though. I actually think you'd love Newcastle upon Tyne. That's the most British name I've ever heard.
Yeah, you do great in Narnia, man.
I love the British towns that are like something upon, or like, you know what I mean? It'll be like Statford upon Avon. I'm like, what? That's not a place.
Yeah, Taco, son of Squad, weird stuff. You guys in your names.
Bye, Mr. Not So Humble. Thanks for the kind words, dude. Appreciate it. Dang, that looks good. Thank you. We just started, and already it's getting somewhere. We got a lot of work to do, but at least like the shaping is starting to look somewhat decent. I think it would be cool to have like some sort of like monolithic thing here, like occupying this space.
Yellow, yeah, we could do like a stone, something kind of jutting out.
Yeah, something like very. I guess I don't know a better word than monolithic, but like obelisk-y.
We can make something work.
Geometric, even. Yeah, I'll try experimenting with that real quick. See if I can come up with any sort of cool shape here. Cars have been the death of cool city architecture. Dude, you're preaching to the choir, J Pendragon. I'm an urbanist through and through. Thank you for the 2. That was one of the things that really struck me about being in London was just the public transport, the walkability of it. It's such a stark contrast to what I'm used to in the U.S. Yeah. I mean, I think my city, Austin, has done a decent job with urban renewal projects and urbanizing the city, but it's just one of those things where they're decades behind.
Yeah, no, it's like American cities, they boomed so quickly that a lot of the infrastructure didn't have time to catch up.
Oh, especially Austin, yeah.
Yeah, so like, and it's spreading pretty fast. So yeah, it's really hard to have like a real walkable city.
Well, especially with the current administration. I mean, they're like very anti-urbanist, which is a bummer because like even Biden's administration wasn't very good on that front. So it's like I just want someone who their whole platform is trains.
Yeah, man, no, it's rough, dude.
I just want a politician who just all they care about is trains. Is that too much to ask for?
We just get a little. We all know that. We all know someone that really likes trains, man. We just need someone like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no shortage of train guys. So we just need to convince them to run for office.
No.
And get them in positions of power. Because all I want is some trains, dude. Trains and healthcare.
I've been a personal Uber driver for my girlfriend for like a month and a half now. And like
Austin is so ripe for some good light rail too. And they started, I think we voted for it like many years ago now. And it's just been like one of those projects that's really, really slow to get off the ground, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, like you can get from where you're at to where I'm at by train. It just takes probably an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Because you can, I mean, can I talk about like specific locations?
I'm south generally, but that's as far as I want to go with like.
Yeah. Lives on, what's the Breaking Bad?
Arroyo.
Negro Arroyo Lane.
That's right.
So you can, I think like downtown, you can get on a train and get up to like, I think the Domain, and then you can split from there to go to either Cedar Park or Round Rock. But there's like a station real close to me, and people are always, there's a lot of options. But also there's like a weird, like even if like the government is promoting it, there's like a weird attitude amongst a lot of Americans of like not liking public transportation.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. But I think like a lot of that is like an issue with just like how we treat public transportation, right? Because if it's
I don't see my mom doing that ever.
If it's like underfunded and like, the only public transportation you're used to are like really gross buses with like overcrowding and they're never on time, then like, yeah, of course it's going to have like a super bad rep.
Yeah. I'm not going to say their name because they get so embarrassed. But what the hell? Someone we know just like vehemently refuses to use any public transportation in a really big city they're in. And it's always super funny.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah, you probably do, dude. Yeah, just like vehemently is like, no, I'm not doing that. But then like they're like, but I don't want to pay an Uber $400. I'm like, then take the train. Like, no. Why would I do that? And I'm like, yeah, you want it to be a brand new train that you're the only person on? You want a private train?
Ideally, yeah.
So do you like these little arch things?
Do. Yeah.
I'm thinking if we do that, I might get rid of this blue section.
Yep. Okay.
Let me just move that 150 blocks that way. There we go. We could do like some little shab structures like there.
Yeah, love that.
And then
come to Sheffield, we have the Super Tram. What is the Super Tram? That sounds intense.
Is that a band?
Yeah, is that a band? All right.
Breakfast in America.
Hi, bud. You want to be on stream again? You're being so sweet today. What's with that?
Yeah, when am I gonna come meet the kitten, dude? Come on.
You should. You should come. You should come hang out.
I've been trying.
Yeah.
Lord knows I've been trying.
We we were so busy last time you hit us up because we both were doing that liquid video, 1x9.
Yeah.
But now that I'm past that, we're chilling, dude. We should get out there. But preferably on a weekday.
Yeah, that's what. So, man, I'm from noon to 3, like every day of the week, except Fridays. I'm pretty good on Fridays.
Fridays could be a good one then. It's tough just because like Zilker, like parking on the weekend is like it's just like impossible.
Yeah. Very true.
I mean, I guess I could try getting there with public transport.
Yeah, no, I'll walk.
How long have you been working on this? We have been going for like maybe 40 minutes. Not super long. We're just getting some basic shaping in place.
I kind of want I want to see something that passes through the letters, like something that the letters are disrupting, but then it continues on the other side.
Ooh, yeah. I see the vision.
Oh wait, if I just...
I think we could definitely have like a bunch of wires and stuff, like sort of going in and out of the letters.
Yes. I mean, since this isn't going to be built in survival and we're doing the survival unfriendly debugging stuff, we can go pretty damn ham.
Yeah.
On most of this. In fact, I'm going to... We're running out of wool blocks. What's left?
We got
Orange,
like purple.
Brown. No one ever does brown.
Yeah.
Shout out brown wool, guys. I don't think people sleep on brown wool.
For real, dude. I'm becoming a lawyer instead of graphic designer because Mogswamp told me graphic designing is bad. Don't do that. I'd rather you be a graphic designer than a lawyer, dude. I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want. I wasn't saying graphic design is bad. I was just talking about the more frustrating aspects of the job. Yeah, and then having like some sort of piping come in and then like back out. I see what you're saying. Hi, Miko. What's up, bud? Hi.
Since this is all very rectangular, I'm going to see if I can do a circle over here.
Hi, Miko.
Big Cyberpunk tip is Cyberpunk cities are all about balancing patterns, disrupting those patterns, and like in every way you can do that. You can do it with like texture, shape, and color, the big ones. Like making each portion stand on its own, but also work well together is really important.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have too much pattern, it kind of just loses interest. If it looks too chaotic, it falls apart very quickly. So kind of getting good practice of that is important.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is actually coming together pretty fast.
We're kind of the best.
All right, let's see.
We are reinventing Cyberpunk.
Why isn't that hollow? Do I want a cylinder or a tube? I want a tube. That's what I want. And then I want to rotate it. Oh, God. 0. This should be 90. Whoa. Oh, God. Ooh, I really like that cylinder you added. That's nice.
Thank you. And around this point, like, when I start getting bored of one aspect, like if I'm getting bored of all this shaping out, I might, just to keep myself sane, I might start tackling a shape. And the benefit of doing that is it can help you make decisions later on. So like, for example, if we were like, let's take a break from all these sections and work on like this yellow side, if we were to fully texture that and get that kind of blocked in, not completely finished, not to completion, but if we got that pretty good, it would help us figure out what we're going to do for the magenta.
Right.
And that could help yeah, like you start with one piece, and Cyberpunk really, it builds off each other when you're doing a city like this where you have to think of how they all fit together.
Yep.
Because if, again, it's the patterns and disrupting patterns. If everything looks exactly the same, it's boring. If everything looks disconnected and not anywhere relevant,
It's too chaotic.
it falls apart.
Yep.
Yeah. Looking up some of my old city stuff just so I can. Do we want? I'll DM you this. Do we want kind of a level of not consistent detail over the whole thing, but do we want some portions with some level of detail and living like that, or do we want to keep it pretty? I don't know.
I think that's like
flat.
Yeah, I think like maybe that's like almost a little too much detail. It's hard to say. Like, I think we need to have like little moments of like really high concentrated detail here and there. Sort of like you're saying with the balance thing. Like, have maybe 2 or 3 like little mini focal points for your eye to get drawn to that are like a little bit busier. And then everything else just a little bit more stripped down to not distract. Yeah. There's also, like, because it's going to be a Blender shot, the more we do, like, in terms of detail, the more my editor, like, needs to fix texture-wise when we import the file. Especially when it comes to, like, really, really, like, just weird blocks, like mob heads, things like that. A lot of times they import into Blender weird banners, just like anything that's not like a normal block will, like, sometimes there'll be some fixing involved. So I don't want to go like too overboard, just partly because of that.
Got it.
So is this like a Perlin noise pattern you just threw on here?
Yes, I did a Perlin. I threw in just a bunch of placeholder blocks so that I can now go through and manually kind of fix some rough spots.
Yeah, adjust the texturing. What's the difference between texturing and block vomit? That's a great question, J Pendragon. Thank you for the 5. For me, the way I think about it is like block vomit to me is like pure noise. Like if you look at a TV with static, that is like block vomit, where you're just literally doing a random replace. Whereas something like this Perlin noise pattern is more like good texturing to me, where the same types of blocks will clump together, and then smoothly transition into the next block in a way that has like an actual logic to it. So if you look at this, like the birch is always next to the oak and the spruce. It's never going to be next to this dark oak here. You see that? So like then the spruce is always surrounding the dark oak. That's what I mean by like logic. How would you describe the difference between texturing and block vomit, Taco?
I think block vomit is something people do when they're trying to texture, and it's tricky. I think it's kind of block vomit is just like an overdoing of it. It's past the point of diminishing returns. A lot of the time people like scroll through the inventory and they're just looking for like weird blocks to use because it kind of is interesting, or maybe they think it makes it look better or more, I guess, unique. I don't know. I think it's a spectrum, and I think Too Bland and Block Vomit are on opposite sides. And when you practice enough, you can kind of hone in on that. But how you put it was really good. It's just like noisy and grainy. Like when the texturing works together and kind of brings kind of a cohesiveness to a build, I'd say that's shading and texturing. But when it kind of strains the build, it's block vomit.
Yeah. Well put.
I'll give an example on the side.
Jahan, welcome to the Twitch chat, man. Glad you're here.
So yeah, on the left and the right, one is a completely random, and one is the Perlin.
Yes. So this is a great visualization. Same exact block palette. We've got birch, oak, spruce, and dark oak. Same exact structure, but this is with completely random replacement, which is very, very noisy, and like I said, lacks any sort of logic. So you're going to see like a dark oak next to a birch, whereas here, the dark oak, like I said, is always enveloped in the spruce. So that, I mean, this sort of noisiness can work, like, especially for like more ruined or like, you know, like more terrainy stuff. Like, you can make it work. It's just that a more like clumpy texturing tends to be better for most applications, I would say.
Yeah, the splotches are good because I'd say the block vomit usually it's not a gradient. It's not like not a flow of one type of block or texture to another. It's more like you're just adding inconsistency to the build. And yeah, like when you're doing something really small, like if you're doing the foundation of a house, or like an old like castle or something, sometimes you'll use the block vomit to show that it is very irregular and there's not like a cohesiveness.
Right.
But
it adds roughness, I guess. Like which does have a use. Like if I look at this cobble block versus this stone block, if we average out the color, they're going to be remarkably similar from a distance. But the cobble block has a lot more roughness. Whereas the stone block feels smooth. And I think it's the same exact thing. Like if you look at those two examples we just had for you, the one on the right feels very rough, which can be useful. Like if you're doing a ruins, for example, or like an ancient building, like some roughness in the texturing probably makes sense because it's been worn down over however many years. Something newer would probably be a lot smoother. It's just an example.
Yeah, and the other thing about block vomit is when you're like, okay, I'm gonna try to make my build seem really, cool and avant-garde, like how cool I am. So I'm gonna throw like emerald ore in to a stone just to like add something. I don't know. I think newer builders get the impression that the more blocks they use in creative and unique ways means the build's better. When I would argue that very successful and efficient use of more conventional blocks can be far more appealing than using the entire creative inventory. to just not supplement that, but kind of, I don't know, it kind of feels like once people are done with a build, they'll have a build in front of them, like, all right, what else can I add? And then they just start throwing in a whole bunch of blocks that don't really need to be there. And I'm guilty of that. I do that sometimes, but there's a balance to it.
Oh yeah, I think like a big part of building, a very underrated skill in building is knowing when to call it quits. There is like a point where like a build is just reaching this point where you can keep going on it, but it'll just be too much. And like I think that this is something I always struggled with in art in general. Like same thing with a painting, man. Like there's a point where you can just start over detailing, and you actually start losing some of the expression of the painting after a while. Unless you're going for some sort of hyper realism style or something like that. But there is a point where like too much detail can be a hindrance, which is kind of what we were saying earlier. Like we want to, with this composition, we're going to choose little pockets to concentrate our detail, little focal points to draw your eye in. But we're going to try not to go overboard with the detailing on the whole thing. Otherwise, I think it's going to distract from this main centerpiece, which is this 2032 and just like the whole vibe we're going for.
Yeah, so creating like a hierarchical list in your brain of what you want to prioritize is part of my advice earlier of like having a set plan, because we know that 2032 is the most important part, so everything we have around that should not take away from it or compete as the main focus. Now obviously it's words, right? The human mind is really good at identifying and recognizing words. So anyone looking at this, the first thing they're going to look at is the letters, because that's just that's just how the mind works. But if we didn't have that there, and maybe we had something a little less quickly identifiable, we would want to keep in mind our priorities when doing everything around it.
Right.
Because the Cyberpunk is a lot of it is like buildings almost competing with each other for your attention. And as the builder, you get to decide who wins that competition.
I love the way you put that. It was very eloquently stated.
Yippee.
What do you think about the red? It just seemed to fit with the gray.
Red works. Yeah. I like red.
Cool.
I think we could throw in a little bit of the red. And I mean, to ruin what we just actually, it's not a good look. We'd add that to the other part. Every time, I know we were just talking about this, but every time I use nether brick, I remember the golden quartz ore. And
ooh,
I can't help but like.
That's fun. Like some writing on there.
Yeah, I like if you do the gold. Is there bamboo and?
Well, actually, oh, dude, it says shame we don't have the pale wood, because we could do some really cool writing with the pale wood.
Yes.
Yeah, so this technique is a great technique for the Cyberpunk stuff, where you use a combination of fences, buttons, trapdoors, fence gates. You debug them, and it ends up from a distance resembling like either Mandarin or Japanese or just like some sort of Asian written language a lot of the time if you do it right.
Yeah, it just like art. Like I think Cyberpunk is successful when it's obviously lived in,
right,
and experienced, and the best way to do that is like leaving that human touch on it. So yeah, like the graffiti, maybe parts that are kind of deteriorated from use, can do a lot to bring a kind of an atmosphere to what you're doing.
100%.
And I there are a couple of builds in my very large Cyberpunk city that I like advertising boards that I tried to build out of Asian letters. Probably doesn't look that good if you can read it, but I can't, so
Yeah.
too bad.
What's going on? We are working on a Cyberpunk build for my next video. In the intro of my next video, I have this Blender shot I want to do, all surrounding this word 2032. And so this is literally just a set. Like, it only needs to look good for a few seconds in my next video. It's basically just a really high effort animation shot that we're doing. But the place to do high effort shots like that is in your video intro, because the flashier your intro, the more... The better your video typically does.
They called in the big guns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's looking good. Let's see. Anything else?
I don't know why, but like my favorite thing to do with these is just like the walkways. Like when we did that 24-hour build in the bakery, I barely contributed, but the thing I did do was just like spend hours just like connecting everybody else's builds up with like staircases and walkways. It's just like a weird obsession of mine.
Now we should do that 100%.
Yeah, it's just like really fun to like how, I don't know. For me, I feel like it brings in that human player scale where it's like, okay, we've got these huge towering buildings, we've got these like monoliths everywhere, but here's all these like rickety little catwalks, and like these are how people are actually getting from place to place. For me, that just like brings in a lot of curiosity.
Mm. Also brings a sense of scale, because those buildings, you can quickly lose track of how big they are. So having something identifiable in there to kind of ground it is super important.
Yeah.
And like everyone can kind of understand like what the dimensions of a walkway would be. Or like for me with my Cyberpunk buildings, I always try to have like a stop sign or like a street light or a dumpster or something on the outside of it to get that sense of scale, because we all know how big those things are.
Right.
And then I'm going to start doing this line building.
Good morning. How are you doing? Do you think I could request some more coffee? There's an ant in it. If you could wash out the mug a little. Thanks. Thank you so much. Is it going to be a video on how you want your base to last till 2032? That's the closest guess I've seen. To like what the actual shot is about. But I'm not telling you. You guys have to watch the video to know for sure.
The world's going to self-destruct in 2032.
You think so? Is that your bold prediction?
No, you told me that earlier, Indiana. I know I wasn't supposed to tell anyone, but you told me that earlier. You're like, yeah, what's going to happen is the whole thing's going to blow up.
My flat world's rigged to blow, dude.
Arg, she blows. Yeah, about getting out, I would love to. I want to get on the water, man.
Yeah, dude. I should have hit you up. Ryan the Scion was just in town. I don't know if you know him at all.
Negative.
But yeah, we went out swimming one day. But it was kind of very up in the air plans, like very last minute changing things. So it was hard to.
It happens.
I was thinking about you, but yeah, it was kind of just one of those like, okay, we're doing this. Nope, never mind. That pool's closed. Nope, never mind. That one's closed. So it was like took us hours to figure out what we were actually doing. But we ended up going to South Congress and walking around, and I bought some artwork, which was fun.
Did you go to Paperworks?
Yeah, I bought a bunch of those like Miyazaki prints by that Tim Doyle guy at Paperworks.
Yo, I have 2 Blade Runner Tim Doyle prints on my wall.
No way! Now. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
So I have the Tim Doyle. I have Kiki's Delivery Service, and then we just got the Totoro. It's like the cat bus on top of their house, and it's like at night. It's a very beautiful piece. But I have seen one of his Cyberpunk ones. Yeah, I gotta make it to your place at some point as well. You gotta make it to
Yeah,
my
I move
place, so I
out.
gotta make it to your place.
I move out in a month, so
Yeah, we should do stuff like soon because I'm also like moving soon, so out of the city. So it's our time is limited.
we're running out of daylight here.
All right, I'm just like sitting watching you. What should I do to be productive here? Let me see.
Um,
I'm
what should you do?
gonna work on this dumpster. I don't know why. It's probably not the best thing for me to work on, but I'm just gonna do it because it feels like something I can do right now.
Nice.
Make it look all greasy. Kind of looks like a dumpster. Close enough. Put like a dragon egg. People use those for trash bags, right? Candle on top.
Has happened before.
We're getting into the detailing, folks. What U.S. city would you recommend a Brit to visit? I mean, you know, you gotta see New York City once in your life. I'd recommend everybody see New York City. I'm absolutely in love with LA, but that's kind of an unpopular opinion these days. What about you, Taco? What cities would you recommend to a foreigner?
God, that's what's yeah, that's a crazy question.
I know the
What
U.S. is
cities-
so big and so diverse. Like, really depends on what you like. You know what I mean? Like, are you a big city guy? Do you want to go to the desert? There's a bunch of cool cities in the desert here. We have every. I think the cool thing about the U.S. is we have like every kind of like climate and vibe.
Yeah,
you can think of.
well, yeah, that's why like all the rich people like they come here and like they can be snowboarding at Aspen and then be sunbathing in Phoenix
Yeah.
the next day. That's what's crazy. The European mind cannot comprehend getting in your car and driving for 8 hours, being in the same country, and it's a completely different climate.
It is like relatively normal here to just like drive 8 hours. Like people all the time in Austin will go down to New Orleans by car. That's like a 9+ hour drive, and it's like very normal for people to do that here. I feel like Europeans are like, what?
Yeah, right.
But Gutty says, had one of the best times in Nashville last year. I feel like this is such a good example of like why it's just like totally up to you, because I hated Nashville. It's like my least favorite city I've ever visited in the U.S. So that's pretty funny that you brought up Nashville. But sorry, what were you gonna say?
I've never been, but I want to go to Nashville at some point.
If you like the 6th Street vibe, it's very similar. They have Broadway.
I don't know if I do.
Yeah, 6th Street is basically just a copy of Broadway in Nashville. The thing I didn't like about Nashville was the whole city just felt so like disconnected from itself. Like half of it is like down this hill. It's very car centric. It was like just a really unwalkable city. Like, and that's saying something, you know, for the U.S. Like it was very unwalkable, which is something I didn't like about it. But I did love Chicago, Gutty. Chicago's amazing. One of my favorite cities.
Go to Albuquerque, New Mexico. You should go there so you can appreciate. You would appreciate other cities more after being there. It's like palate cleanser.
It's a palate cleanser.
Palate cleanser.
ABQ. Never been there. Never been.
Oh, dude, yeah, I grew up in that neck of the woods, dude. It was rough.
Yeah, hot.
Only when it shouldn't be. And cold. Yeah, it snows. It has warm summers. It's dry. You can't drink the water. Not a great place to be.
But Breaking Bad.
No, if you've watched Breaking Bad, you don't have to visit. It's a very accurate show. It's exactly what my childhood was like.
That's good.
All right, what do you think of a little section I'm working on right now?
let's see. Oh, dude, that looks sick. See, I'm glad you started that because, like, brown and, like, grayish brown is, like, the last place my brain goes for Cyberpunk for whatever reason. Like, I just don't think of using wood, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, it actually works, like, 100%.
It's a big thing is being able to look at blocks in the inventory as more than just like what they are at face value. Like using woods as, and I mean, you can do that in every single style, but I think it really lends to Cyberpunk because so many of the blocks in this game are obviously kind of catered towards the medieval fantasy that the overworld lends into. But being able to look at all these blocks and be like, no, that's not wood. That's rust. I don't know. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, you know, when I saw Shovel doing like birch and oak wood as gold in context, that like really opened up my brain. I feel like because it sounds weird, but then you see it and it completely works because of like the other colors in the scene. It's hard to articulate, but
no, he's the GOAT. Shovel is undeniably the GOAT.
Love that guy.
He's my best friend.
I would love to meet Shovel in person one of these days.
I've been trying, dude. I've been trying to. I keep asking, like, I keep playing with the idea of like if we have a bakery meetup. Well, it's got to be in Austin.
I'm probably gonna end up moving to Seattle this year, so I think I'll be closer. Because isn't Shovel in Washington? I think he is.
I don't know.
I know a few of the bakers are in that neck of the woods. I'm pretty sure in the PNW, as they say.
Yeah, in the swamp ass corner of America.
Swamp ass? You're thinking of Florida, bro.
Well, no, because there's different kinds.
The PNW is a beautiful rainforest. Okay.
Yeah, swampy rainforest. Go to Cannon Beach and be like, oh yes, this is very foresty. No, my sister lived in Portland.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, I spent
you're familiar with the area then.
Yeah, I've spent a good amount of time there. Seattle. We went to a Seattle Sounders game.
I'm definitely a noob in the Pacific Northwest. We have not like completely gotten the lay of the land yet. I still got to get down to Oregon. I haven't been to Oregon yet. Do you think it would be appropriate to replace the red glass at this point with like some sort of purlin of like smooth basalt and like just dark gray colors or something?
Yeah.
To sort of just like set the wall that this is all sitting on.
Sure.
All right,
I can do that for you.
I got it.
Well, you've got it.
Replace red glass.
Is it red glass or is it? I think it's pink glass.
Oh, is it? Okay, thank you. Pink. Why isn't the
pink stained glass?
Stained glass. Thank you. I'm like, why isn't this popping up? Maybe you should have done it. Okay. Hashtag Perlin. And then, what do you think? Like a 15?
This size, I do 17 to 22. All right. Very arbitrary numbers that I would not be able to describe why I picked them, but it just feels right.
Yeah, you just get a sense. So what we're talking about, chat, with that number is the scale of the Perlin noise pattern that we're going to overlay onto this wall. So like the lower the number, the more noisy the pattern's going to be. The bigger the number, the more clumped up. So like you see these like clumps of colors here. Like the bigger the number, the bigger these clumps get, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's the relative size of them. And I don't know if it's FA, but there's some other, there's another tool I don't remember the name of that also lets you control, like, I don't know how I would even describe it, like the porosity of the noise brush. I think it's still technically Perlin, but like the way that they like blend into each other, like you can control. The example I saw was someone did it to make what looked like putting oil on water, and the way it kind of fans out.
Ah, yeah.
Thin.
Yeah.
Or like, and then there was one that kind of looked like ink droplets dropping on paper, so they kind of like spike out. Kind of cool stuff.
Definitely. And the ordering matters when you do this, right?
It does, which is why I did the oak, spruce, birch, and
Right.
dark oak. But with that, I don't know. It probably doesn't really matter.
Let's try that. What happened? Oh. All right, let's go around the back and see how that came out. I think I have things out of order. So
Yeah.
What is the order that it goes in?
I think it might be by alphabetical order of the blocks, or no, because I don't know. I know that it doesn't work right, or like because you'd assume it'd be the first block is the beginning of the gradient,
Yeah.
the last block's the end. But
Yeah. I'm just gonna like try switching things around until I like it, I guess. All right, that's closer. I think we want to swap mud with gray concrete.
yeah, mud, gray concrete, and you want the basalt, or you want the light gray concrete to be the lightest spot.
So let's try doing that. Closer. Oh yeah, and then just swap the smooth basalt and the concrete powder, right? Yeah, that looks correct to me. Sweet. I do want to do some billboards and stuff like that.
Yes, I think this blue thing up, the blue wool up here is itching for like a smiley face or something.
Yeah, definitely. Big billboard right there.
And then I can do off the side of this per.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that's a great place. Yeah.
I can do.
Dude, Jay Pendragon, thank you for the $10 super chat. That's very, very generous of you. This may be an unpopular opinion, but I don't like the netherrack texture. Just because it's an improvement to the old texture doesn't mean we should settle for red cobblestone.
When you think about what netherrack is in the nether, it kind of literally is red cobblestone. And
Yeah, it kind of is.
That's kind of what it's meant to be. But I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, the old texture is just so awful that like the new one, I've only ever seen it as an improvement, but it is like it's hard because it's a completely abstract block with no basis in anything in our reality, right? So it's like when it's a completely fantastical block and you're trying to work off of the original texture, which is basically just pixel vomit, like I can see why it's like a challenge. It's like you don't have a ton to work with. Should we do any sort of crazy end rod stuff with this like 2032, you think? Or is that gonna be too much?
Was gonna ask later.
Yeah.
About what would work well with the Blender artist, because I know a lot of them, like some of the ones I've worked with, if you throw too much light sources in there.
Yeah, that could be a thing. I mean, he might want more. Like, that's true, because he could just turn things neon in Blender. They don't need to actually be emissive. Netherrack looks like baked beans.
You need to check on your baked beans, man.
I'm getting more like craisins, personally.
I actually really like that. I mess with that. The craisins is a good call.
I don't think I've ever had a craisin.
Really?
Yeah, my dad loved them, though.
I'm a big fan of craisins.
Oh, yeah. My dad was a craisin goblin, dude. He was always
Craisin
eating those craisins.
nut. Oh, craisins. My grandfather's a big chocolate-covered raisin fan.
Ooh. You know, I like those chocolate-covered espresso beans.
Don't think I've ever had those.
Oh, dude, they're so good, man.
I'm not a big coffee person, and the one coffee shop near me that I would go to before class closed, man. It was so
That's sad.
tragic. Yeah, man, it's like, and I where we're at, there's no shortage of them. Like, I could find another one, but I don't know. It's like when Ron Swanson's hairdresser died. Or hair cutter, barber.
Oh, I've been rewatching that show for the first time in a long time.
Dude, it's great.
It's so good.
I think it's funny because, like, you know, when you first watch an actor play a role, part of you always associates that actor to that role. Like,
yeah, 100%. Are you going to talk about Severance?
Chris? No, I haven't
Chris
seen
Pratt.
any of that.
Okay.
I haven't seen any of that. But yeah, Chris Pratt and Chris Pratt is Andy, and now he's like what, Mario and like
and Star-Lord, yeah.
the male, like, peak male model and everything. And then yeah, Nick Offerman playing like a hardcore libertarian. And then in The Last of Us, he's like at the I don't know, it's not a spoiler, but at the beginning, he's kind of the same character a little bit.
Yeah.
But then he's also not in a
Not at
very
all.
extreme way. I think it's I think that's so funny.
Yeah. He is, but he isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I'm excited for that show to come back. Last of Us was so good, man. Very, very sad and tragic, but very good.
The first season's out. Episode 1's out.
First episode of season 2, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we watched it in call. I think it comes on Saturdays.
I'll have to get back into it, man. I've been rewatching all the MCU stuff with my girlfriend, and we just got past Endgame, so we're into like the era where it's all shows now. And
the bad part.
Yeah, exactly. We're like at the bad part now, so we're like, all right, do we keep going or do we like? We're so committed at this point. I think we're gonna keep going because I never saw like any of those shows, WandaVision or Loki or any of those. So I'm down to give them a shot.
Oops. Like, I get it, World Edit. I told you to set it to dead brain coral, but why would I ever want that? Like, you need to trust that maybe that's not what I meant, and set it to the block.
Honestly, it's kind of cooking.
Yeah, no, well, it was set to that. It was like the waterlogged.
Oh.
It was set to that, and I'm like,
my bad.
Can we, like, Mojang, World Edit?
This is totally what we want.
Sometimes we say things we don't mean. Yeah, we watched. We had a friend. You know, Ara Builds.
Yeah, I love Ara.
Ara's the goat. There's a lot of goats. I say the goat a lot. Ara's the goat. She had never seen anything Star Wars, and FDs and I are committee members. We're standing members of the Star Wars Club.
Mm-hmm.
So we got her to watch it with us, and we were like having arguments. Not really arguments, but we were definitely disagreeing a little bit about like the order at which we watch. Like,
oh,
no,
yeah.
We have to watch it in the order it was released. No, we have to watch it in chronological order. No, we have to watch Rogue One before episode 4 or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, my brother made me watch them all because I hadn't seen them until like college, and so my brother got me to watch them all in like he watched them like in a very specific order, and they were all like the remastered, like original editions with like the original effects, and it was very, very specific how like we had to watch it. I was like, dang, this is like a science, basically.
Yeah, well, that's what we agreed upon was like Aiden and I are like, we care a whole lot because we like it, and we know what order to watch it in because we've watched it. But as someone who has no idea what they're getting into, it probably doesn't matter. Like, you and I are recommending this based on if we wish we could have started over. Like, if we wish we could control how we first watched it, how would we watch it? Like, that's what we're basically arguing about. And that's not the position Ara's in.
Right.
But she was such a fucking trooper. She was like taking notes on paper of like each show. Like, she was like, Palpatine equals good guy ? And then later on she'd be like, Palpatine equals bad guy !
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's fun. I tried to make like a little vending machine thing here.
I can see it. Oh yeah.
I don't
That's
know.
good.
I really don't know.
No harm equals no foul.
Yeah, just trying to get, like, again, those little moments of detail here and there to start fleshing this out, because otherwise we'll just get lost in the sauce.
Yeah, we can't let that happen again. I'm on parole, actually, for getting lost in the sauce.
Everybody says, what are you guys doing? It's in the title of the stream. We're building Cyberpunk, baby. I think people want to know, like, why we're building Cyberpunk. But it's really just for fun, to be honest. It's like, I'm going to use this for a very specific shot in an upcoming video, but other than that, it's just for fun. We're just flexing our build skills and having a good time, having a grand old time.
We're having fun because we're best friends.
We've never collabed, right?
Have we ever? No, I don't think so.
You're great to work with. I feel like we're working really well together so far.
Mm-hmm. I've been told that I'm fun to work with.
I love Shovel, but one time I tried to build with him and I was having such a hard time keeping up, dude.
Oh, Shovel likes building with me because exactly that. Yeah, he's such a slow, methodical builder. He puts so much thought into every action, and you can tell by what comes out. But I, to my own, detriment, am not that deep about most of it.
Yeah.
So in that last video he posted, like, underwater Oriental City that I was helping him with a lot. I was zipping through and doing a whole lot of stuff while he was working on a small portion. He had to kind of start to pick it up a little bit. And he said he really liked that.
Yeah.
Like, he said, like, he felt like he was building a little bit faster, or like not so much like building, and he wasn't building in a different way, but like the motions at which he was making decisions was improving. I think just with practice.
Yeah.
But now he's working with this other guy, and he's also very slow. So I think all the progress we made is lost. But it happens. Whatever.
Yeah. No, I do like doing this, like, because I tend to be a little bit of a picky builder. I have, like, my weird quirks, like things that I just, like, that everybody does that I hate, or the, like, weird little quirks about my building. And so getting loose like this and just not being as anal, for lack of a better word, is very fun. It's very refreshing. Maybe this too. Bro is actually spending 90 minutes for like 10 seconds in his next vid. It's even worse than that. It's gonna be like a 2-second shot.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
It's like 10 seconds is a lot. Like,
I'm gonna show my friends, like, guys, look, I'm in this Mogswamp video, and I'm gonna have to, like, I'll be like, here, it's coming up.
You gotta have your finger over the button.
They'll see it for 2 seconds, and it'll be too slow, and it'll pass by. And I'm like, okay, but you saw it for a second there, right? Like, yeah. I'm like, hold on, let me slow down the video in the app.
Frame by frame, zoom and enhance.
Now, the best thing in building is just hanging out with a buddy and just putting blocks down.
Heck yeah, dude.
Because when you're working with someone, it never comes out exactly how you thought it would.
Right.
And unless you're a pain in the butt.
You're very controlling.
It comes out better than you would have imagined. Which is why I love building with people so much. There's some builders that just, they like to kind of keep their nose down and they like to do their thing. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just not that way. I love building with people.
I feel like it's one of the best ways to rapidly improve because, like, you can just get very stuck in your ways and everybody's going to have a different process. And so, yeah, collaborating with as many people as possible just, to me, feels like a shortcut to just, like, rapidly improving.
Collaborating with new people, doing new build styles, giving yourself, like, not a handicap, but giving yourself little restrictions.
Yep. Restrictions breed creativity. Hey, Jay Pendragon, I wanted to say thank you for the 5 because I never got around to thanking you for that. The objective order to watch Star Wars is Episode 1, 2, Clone Wars, Original Trilogy, Episode 3, the rest of Clone Wars, some of the other shows. Yeah, see, I'm just not doing that. I'm never going to do that.
Yeah.
That's too hard.
You have to watch the Clone Wars TV show to understand. Yeah. I understand it, but it's also just not that deep. Respectfully.
Yeah, I skipped a lot of the Marvel shows when we were doing this, like, Marvel watch through. Like, all the old ones, like The Punisher, Iron Fist, Jessica Jones, I think. All those ones, we were just like, we'll skip them. How old are you? I am turning 29 in a couple months. That's 100% something I've noticed with my building. Collabs have really opened my eyes, as well as getting regular builds out there. 100%, dude. I want to use some dark prismarine somewhere. Oh, I know. That's cool. Here. I think a fun thing to work on would be a little tribute to our friend Taco here.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to build a taco.
Oh, hell yeah.
That way you'll have your little cameo.
Yes.
All right, let's get our ingredients. Let's see. What's red? What can we use for, like, tomatoes? Oh, red glazed terracotta. That looks very tomatoey. We need some cheese. I think we want some yellowy, orangey cheese. Maybe, like... Ooh, pumpkin could work. Or maybe honey. Maybe a bit more yellow. Maybe we'll just go with some yellow concrete for now. All right. Let's actually do black wool, because I don't want to deal with this terracotta or concrete powder falling down. Alright, so I'm copying a pixel art I found online. Don't judge me, chat. At least this is going to be one of the best 2-second shots in the video. True? True, it's going to be a really impressive 2 seconds, and that is the goal.
Probably the best 2-second shot ever on YouTube.
Maybe. Potentially.
I think so.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Mixing up my tomatoes so they all go in different directions. That looks nice. And then we can go zoop, zoop, boop, boop, boop. One. Bam. That's a taco. Now we just gotta texture it. Cheese Whiz Riz, try not to spam the chat, okay, buddy? You will be banned or timed out.
You will be put in the Shadow Realm.
We need more crops and food items in the game. I would love a little farming update, personally. I think that'd be really cool. You ever just, like, try to undo something, like, you just placed in yourself?
Like manually?
Yeah, it happens to me a lot.
I've been trying to get more used to the Axiom. I've been practicing with it, but I have a 1.21.4 Axiom installed, so yeah, can't use it on the server currently.
Oh, really? My bad, dude.
No, you're fine.
I didn't realize that.
It's not a big deal.
Building with a handicap this whole time.
I don't use it that much anyway. I use like the utilities feature, like the far reach and the quick replace. Like I use that a lot, but and the no clip. I love the no clip.
PV Noah, thank you so much for the tier 1. 8 months is crazy. I have an exam in 2 months for to get accepted to uni, so I gotta study so hard. Wish me luck. Dude, you got this. You don't need luck. It's all skill. You got this in the bag. Don't worry about it.
You're already in. He's already got it.
You're in the pocket, dude.
Yeah, the dean of admissions actually just messaged me and said that you already got it. You just got to keep working hard.
Yep.
But it's guaranteed.
Got us on speed dial.
Yeah. Because Mog keeps telling people not to become artists or whatever.
No! The opposite! That is not what I want. I want everybody to do art.
Mm-hmm. But
alright, let's see. What do you think about the taco placement? Does it need to move?
I like it.
You like it? Cool.
That's good. We can make a little restaurant.
Yeah, I'm trying to make this like a little taco stand, I think, so.
Or what? You could do it, you could put it like right here in front of these beams. And then we could turn that pink into a taco shop. Or exactly where it's at. It's probably
I think I'm gonna try to make this building here into the actual stand. Just gotta like figure out how to do this. So I wanna do like boop, 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 boop. And then take just the end of the beds. Have like a little takeout window here. Walk up, get your taco. Maybe move this down one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I need to like look up a taco stand for inspiration. The taco stand. Apparently there's a place called the taco stand. That's all that's popping up. But they're going with a red and white color palette. We might be able to work with that. Let's try it. So let's grab some red terracotta and some white terracotta. And see what we can make happen. That's starting to look pretty taco standy.
I'm right there with you. All right, and then I go there to there. So let's just put those purple for now. Yeah, I can see that.
Obviously need to give it some supports, so we'll grab some deep slate tile. Maybe take out the middle too. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for company while I'm grinding. Have a good one, Mog and Taco. You too, Gutty. Good to see you, dude.
Bye, Gutty, or whatever. I can't stand that guy.
He's not gone yet.
I have such beef with him.
Not Gutty. Not the
And
Gutty
it's real.
beef.
It's real beef too.
It's beef taco right there.
That's what I'm talking about. Gutty, FDs, and another friend of ours and I have been playing Halo Infinite campaigns on Sundays.
Dude, that's awesome.
For the last like 2 months, at least 2 months. I think more than that, maybe 3 months. God. Favorite food-based baker? That seems a little weird. Like a weird thing to say. All right.
Yeah, that's looking kind of cool. All right, let's do just a little tough staircase here.
right, what do you think of my little Rapunzel tower on the side here?
Hold on, let me check it out. Yo, that's looking cool.
Yippee. Change out the replace hashtag type cobble deep sleep hashtag type yeah, tough breaks.
Okay. How's that look? Ooh, that's so cool. Wait, that added so much? Why did that add so much? Oh, I really like that. Okay. Has the trial chamber bug been fixed yet? Yes, it has, J Pendragon. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, it was fixed actually shortly after I made the short about it, which makes me think that I actually got Mojang's attention. But I mean, to be fair, though, it was a pretty big bug.
What was the bug? I'm unfamiliar.
Basically, you can get trial chambers in super flat by having an old world and then upgrading it. And that is the only way to get a lot of different items. Tough, deep slate, bamboo, and amethyst. But when the 1.21 update first came out, it was supposed to generate amethyst in one of the chest loot tables, but it was broken so that the chest instead, like, only ever had the same stuff in it. It was like, basically it was as if someone from Mojang, while they were building the structure, had accidentally opened the chest, which, like, generated the items, like, and then for everybody would get the same stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, it was supposed to have a randomized loot table that would have included amethyst, but it was just generating the same stuff over and over again. So they fixed it, and now you can get amethyst in super flat, but before that, you couldn't actually get it legit, even though you're supposed to be able to. So it was a little bit frustrating when the when the update came out, because I was like, oh, dude, thought for months I was going to get amethyst, and then I didn't. But they fixed it.
Yeah. I wonder what fraction of their, because every time they push out an update, they have to think about literally everything. When they add new blocks, they have to think about, like, how is this going to affect survival? How is this going to affect creative? How is this going to affect speed running? Like, I heard one dev talking about, like, adding new stuff to the game and how that could change speed running, and they have to consider everything.
Yeah.
Almost like a paralyzing degree. I wonder how much of their thought goes into how things will affect, like, the flat map.
I doubt they'd give it a lot of thought, because I know, like, for sure they are not intending people to play survival on super flat. But I wouldn't be surprised if they, like, do, like, for example, when they were looking at making those villager changes, rebalancing the villagers to where they were going to make it so that you couldn't get certain books unless you were in certain biomes. There was such a pushback from single challenge world players like me, or single biome challenge world players like me, excuse me, that they actually didn't go through with it. So I think, like, that's an instance where, like, it's not entirely super flat. Like, it also would have affected other single biome challenge worlds as well. But it was enough of, like, a big deal that they were like, yeah, let's not do that.
Right.
So I don't think like it's necessarily they're like caring about Superflat specifically, but just like any sort of challenge world like it, because there are a lot of different similar challenges.
Yeah, no, there's, I mean, it seems, I don't know. I wonder about like how much, or like if imagine if there's like a dedicated employee at Mojang and their title's like, I'm the super flat dev who makes sure this doesn't affect.
If there was, I would know about him, so I don't think there is, but
You'd have him over for drinks. You would try to bribe him.
yeah, I think I know enough people at Mojang that I feel like I would have met this guy by now.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. It's kind of fun.
But I think like, you know, like people like Nembomb, or like Sliced Lime, like a lot of those guys, like I know for a fact they've probably seen my content. And I know that they think of these things, like especially like someone like Nembomb, like doing extremely technical redstone changes. Like I know that they're considering like edge cases when they do stuff.
Yes, they have to.
Yep. It's a really tough job.
tech-
I don't think people
Yeah.
give Mojang enough credit for like how impossible of a game this is to run.
Yeah, no. Every time there's like when people get so upset about like, the mob vote or new update rollouts or whatever, like I would understand being bummed that your character didn't win that you voted for or whatever, but people would start getting like so like irrationally like upset, like ideologically upset with Mojang. Like, we shouldn't have to vote. They should add all three.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know, like that's not the point though. Like, yeah, I'm sure that they're capable of it. Like, there are talented individuals who will release a mod when the mob vote comes out. Like, they'll release a mod for each mob within like a day.
Yeah.
Like, people are like, it's possible, but then like. That's the thing about like as you change, if every time you update Minecraft, like it becomes it changes, and if you do that too often, it's not the same game anymore.
Yeah, I think they're very careful about like not losing what makes Minecraft.
They have to.
Almost to a fault, but like I think it's a good thing at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean,
I also think like for a long time, like the mob vote was their way of like letting fans affect the way the game was working. And
yeah, what did we do with that?
yeah, I just think that like at the end of the day, what people actually wanted was just being able to have input on the stuff that Mojang was adding on their own accord. And it feels like they recognized that and switched things up to be more in line with that. And I think it's been really successful. Like, they released the Happy Gas, and everybody was like, yo, we want to be able to bring, like, villagers on here. And they were like, okay, bet. Like, they've been really good recently, in my opinion, at, like, reacting to, like, what people want and then just adding it. Instead of doing, like, okay, here's 3 choices, you choose one, and then we'll add it. Like, it's a very different approach to letting people influence the game.
Really?
And I think, like, it's much more successful to just say, okay, here's what we're doing. How do you want this to work? Rather than, like, what should we do? I think it's, like, a totally different question, right?
Yeah, and it'd be annoying when, like, a certain, like, a really popular content creator or YouTuber or whatever would have, like, support for a certain mob, and then like, there'd be, like, communities that would clash over what mob they vote for.
Yeah,
that
the
happened a while
stupidest stuff.
back.
Yeah, I remember the whole. I think that was the biggest issue with that was when Dream, I think, kind of made a meme out of voting for the glow squid, and then I think a lot of people to this day blame him for why it won, which I think is ridiculous. Like, I don't think one person, no matter who they are, can affect it that much personally. Like, it's an international game. Like, there's more like non-English speakers than there are Dream fans. You know, you see what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
even so, I think that was enough for for Mojang to be like, okay, we gotta change
No,
things up.
I don't think I voted for the last one. But when I do vote,
The last one
I'm
was
the
the
worst.
sniffer, or no, the crab and the penguin and the with the armadillo. That's right.
Yeah, I don't think I voted for that one. But before that, when it's really stupid, like when what you're able to vote for are three like pretty equally stupid mobs, I get a lot of fun out of like pretending to support the worst one.
Yeah.
Like what was the sniffer? It was the sniffer, and then what else? What was the
I
other?
think it was the rascal and no, that
Yes, I was a rascal. I was a diehard rascal fan. I was like,
the rascal was like so obviously the worst choice.
yeah, I would be there like, nah, guys. I like actually that big cyberpunk city that you made the reel about. I have a rascal pixel art
Oh, that's awesome.
in there because I was a diehard fan. I was telling people to vote for, like, come on, guys, please, come on. I really want it.
I actually think glow squids are awesome because Glow Squid Inc. ended up being like a total game changer. But like I think that like just because I think a lot of people got excited about the features behind the mobs and not the mobs themselves. And it seems to me like they should just bring back some of those ideas for features without the mobs. So like, for example, the crab claw, like everybody was so gutted when the crab claw didn't get added because it was going to be such a useful thing to increase your block reach. Like, why not just like not add the crab, but like bring back that mechanic of increasing your block reach with something else, like some sort of end squid tentacle or something.
It's something that they were like willing to add to the game anyway. So it's not like adding that would be. It's not like we're asking them to do something they would already do.
Yeah.
No, I'm there with that. But like, yeah, people would get so crazy into the features that it would bring that like that's what would be their argument point. They'd be like,
yeah, which I think was a mistake, right? Like they used to like when they first started doing the mob votes, it was like very vague. And then I think people got upset because they were like, okay, well, we voted for the Phantom and it's actually the worst thing ever. And so then they were like, okay, we'll be more specific. But then people stopped voting for the mobs and started voting for the features, like you said. And so, like,
yeah,
I don't know. The other thing with the mob vote is just, like, no matter what, when you give three choices, the majority of people will be disappointed. Like,
yeah, there's no way to win.
Yeah, there's no winning. And so it's like most people will not get what they voted for. And so that's just, like, depressing. It's not, like, a good hype mechanism.
Yeah. I would get annoyed because obviously I'm a creative builder. I don't do a whole lot in survival, but like I'd have other creative friends who'd be like, "No, I'm voting for the sniffer because the sniffers they're gonna add flowers. There's gonna be flowers." And I'm like, they add flowers every update. Like, when was the last time they didn't add a new flower? Always, like they're always adding some new plant. Just vote for the one you think's the coolest. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I voted for the sniffer as well for similar reasons. I was like, these plants seem like so sick, and then the plants we got were kind of lame. So it's like you can't. Yeah, it's like hard to actually make the decision on what they show you because like even the leaked plants they had were like kind of cooler than what we got. Like there was supposed to be some sort of like blue wall plant that we never got.
It's coming together.
What color do you think this like purple tube thing should be? Maybe smooth stone? I don't know what I'm doing here.
The tube? Yeah, you could do smooth stone and then you could do like we could throw in some stuff like that.
Ooh, yeah. Dude, this is actually really coming. This is a nice composition. It's coming together, dude. Pretty happy with this.
It's all coming together. Oh, yeah.
Yo, that's cool. I like that a lot. What did we finished our 2-hour dark techno cyberpunk industrial bass mix. So I guess we'll switch it up. We'll do some chill Nintendo music for a bit, guys, just to bring it back to the typical vibes. But I had to start off the stream with some Cyberpunk jams for you guys. You just gotta. All right.
Whenever I am in like, because this style of Cyberpunk isn't necessarily what I usually do. It's still like super fun. I would prefer that we did this for the type of shot you're composing. This is better than what most of my other stuff is like.
Mm-hmm.
But when I'm trying to get into that like dark and grittier kind of depressing, there's a specific song that I listen to. It's from the Sicario movie. And it's just a crazy song that always like brings me into the cyberpunk mentality.
Yeah, actually, like kind of a underrated build tip is like just put on some very atmospheric tunes to what you're going for, just to get in the right headspace.
Mm.
I don't think I've ever really heard anyone mention that, but it actually is a good technique.
Oh yeah, like how I build is 100% affected by what I'm listening to.
Yeah.
Whether you know it or not, I'd argue that that's going to be the case for most people, whether they recognize it. But I'm gonna try. I think in our DMs you commented on this technique. So I'm going to try behind the lettering.
Which technique?
The chains and carpet.
Yes. I did love that. Yo, that looks insane, dude! Oh, that's so cool!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that grid it makes it feel so, like, computery.
It's all coming together.
Dude, that's sick, man. I love that. Oh, the chat's freaking out. They love it. That's a great addition.
Yeah.
That's a really great addition, dude. Love that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking this wall. I'm like, this wall's kind of flat. What could we add?
Yeah, that's dope. I really, really like that.
Is the blender shot going to be at night or?
Not sure. Probably at night. I mean, like, I don't think the skybox will be visible, so like, but yeah, I think it's gonna be like dark, and then that way the all the lights and like the neon stuff can sort of like shine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
All right, create a little offshoot tunnel there, just to give a little bit of depth, a little parallax.
You imagine a shot from left to right, like the 2032. It's left to right, so that
yeah, you see the blue and then the red.
The
yeah,
3D, yeah.
We might have to do something like that. It's looking so good, dude. Okay. This is giving me so many ideas. Really? Happy to hear it, Bursty. I love building in this style, dude. It's so fun. It's so different from what I usually do as well in my flat world that it's very refreshing for me. I guess this is like very usual for you, but
Kind of. I mean, that's what's like. That's what's so cool about building Cyberpunk is like you don't have to do the same stuff again. Like the people that just build castles that like they do like the really historically accurate castles. It's like, yeah, they're doing a different cast, but it's still a cast. But this is like, it's just never the same. You're never making the same thing twice.
Yeah.
And like the constraints that we put on this, with like this, it being like a flat wall, like even that, like that changes things so much.
Yeah. Yeah, and like just the boundary box we drew is very fun to work with, because it just like automatically created a composition for us, really. Because like if you think about painting or drawing, like you're drawing on a 2D surface, so you like have to come up with your composition. But when you're building in 3D, you're not necessarily like starting with your like camera angle. You know what I mean? Like you're just kind of building to build.
Mm-hmm.
But building in this way is really interesting, because like we know this is where the camera is going to be, so everything can sort of revolve around that restriction, which is just a very different building process than normal.
Yeah, I mean, to plug the bakery, the coolest thing about it to me is just everyone has like there's no two ways to go about building, and there's like friend groups that have formed. Like I see friend groups on the server as a staff. I can see people joining, getting excited because they build the same way. People like really into like the perspective builds, where like there's a predetermined spot, you have to have a specific FOV. You're literally looking at your screen like it is digital art.
Right.
And then there's the people that like build the whole surrounding. It should be viewed from every angle. All the different ways that people go about it is so cool. And yeah, I think I haven't really experienced something like that on other building servers.
Yeah, that's super cool. I love the bakery. Such a good vibe. It is a free server if you guys ever want to join and check it out.
It's pretty snazzy.
Bone meal. Try bone mealing this. I made like these two little gardens here, like these green pods. I don't know.
I like that. We can do some little tree action up there.
Yeah. Figure like some greenery, just to break up like all the industry.
Yes,
nice.
Little things like that. Again, like making patterns, disrupting patterns, and like like kind of like putting things you wouldn't expect. My big Cyberpunk city has a roof, like a garden, like a greenhouse on the top floor of one of the tall buildings, and people explore it. Sometimes they'll find it, and they're like, I think that's so cool, because you'd never expect that there.
Yeah. Jay Pendragon, thank you for the 2. Do you agree that B-Dubs is the best builder? I love B-Dubs. I know him personally, but definitely not. Although I would say he may be the most influential builder of all time. That I think he could have a claim to. But I think when it comes to the best builder, first of all, I think it's hard to choose any one person. Everybody has so much different styles and stuff like that. But it's probably like somebody, like the thing with like B-Dubs or really any other content creator is like we're making content. We're not just building. There are people who just build, and that's all they do. They don't really make content out of it, and they're not really making videos. And those people are always going to be the best builders of all time, because they're just spending the most time building out of anybody else in the scene. So like, I call them the Twitter builders, because a lot of them are on Twitter, and they'll be doing these insane things that you'll never see on any other platform. A lot of them are Japanese. There's a lot of like really cracked Japanese builders. But yeah, I think like the best builder is never going to be a content creator. Like is never like, because making the content takes time away from building, right? So like the best painter in the world is probably doing nothing but paint. You know, that's kind of what I'm getting at. So you could make an argument that
someone you've never heard of.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. The best builder is some guy you've never heard of.
Well, that's why, like, statistically, like, the smartest human being.
Yeah, same with like
never tested for an IQ test. Like
the
fastest person. So like, you say the best builder is someone that like is in a friend group somewhere. But even now, like, building is such a broad term. Like, what do you mean by best? Like, what the hell does best mean?
Exactly. I think you could make an argument for, like, okay, is he the best building content creator? I think that you could make an argument for. And you know, there'd be a bunch of creators in the running for that, Stan and Shovel and all those guys. But yeah, I think like you said, the best builder is always going to be some guy you've never heard of. And you probably will never hear of them. Oh my god, Doggy Tamer, thank you for the 5 gifties. That's incredibly generous, dude. Golds was taken, P Mango, Exavidi, Caratian, Murky. Congratulations on the free gifties. Thank you so much, Doggy. Ahoy Mog just woke up. What's up? What's up, dude? You're waking up late. Are you West Coast? It's like 1:30, dude. Even on the West Coast, it's like 1:30 p.m. You must have stayed up late, homie. It's okay. Who am I to judge? I did the same. I stayed up super late last night.
Yeah, that's the thing when you say like the best builder. I think you'd have to break it down into like
categories, yeah,
an almost infinite amount of categories. Who's the best organics builder? Who's the best terrain builder?
Yep.
Structures builder. There's some people that are like Fahan, one of the most talented builders I think any of us have ever met.
Yeah, in a very, very specific niche for sure. Yeah, like,
and she does like architecturally accurate recreations of cathedrals down to pixels on the screen, right? And that's her priority. So she's going to focus on that more than she's going to focus on other things that you as a viewer, you might like that more. So some people might really like just overwhelming scale or like cool block usages or technique. But like you could give a skilled builder and say you're only allowed to use like mud, like the mud bricks, or like you're only allowed to use like nether brick, and they can make some incredible stuff with only one type of block. But you as a viewer might not appreciate that as much because that's just not what you like. So like the term best builder, to me, kind of, I hear that term, I just kind of go, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of like, but meaningless.
If there was anyone that I had to pick, if I'd be like the best, content creator builder, if I had to pick like one for me, I'd be like, yeah, it's probably gonna be like a B-Dubs. I think got to be the old Dubs.
I think B-Dub's superpower is like how insanely influential he is. His thumbnail and title style, it has permeated through YouTube in a way like I've never seen so many copycats of a single person. And I'm not using copycat like in a derogatory way. I think a lot of people just got inspired by his style, but like there are genuinely like at least 36 mid-sized YouTubers doing just like the exact B-Dub style of building and thumbnail. It has like really, really taken over the building scene. So I think like that is like definitely something you can pat B-Dubs on the back for. Like I can hardly think of a more influential builder than him. Like he built like a forest like maybe a year ago on the Hermitcraft server. It's like a year later and I'm still just seeing nothing but forests and like little cottages all over Instagram. Yeah. Like when he builds something, everybody's going to be building that for the next like 6 months type of thing. And like that's a superpower I can't even imagine having.
And something that I mean maybe isn't much of a compliment to him as a building content creator, but as a builder, something that I consider that's really important about building is knowing and identifying like what influences you and not giving credit, but I guess just like being transparent or just being honest with people about like you're never gonna B-Dubs is never gonna propose an idea he found as his own. He's always really good about shouting out people that have inspired him the same way that he is constantly getting shout out for inspiring people.
Yeah.
To me, that's a really important part of it is not even for not because it's like ethical or moral, whatever, but like he as a builder identifies his influences really well. And it's like part of the process for him instead of just treating it like I'm a lone builder who's just trying to get good at this really, really, really quickly. It's like the journey for him.
Yeah, I think he's also just a very, very good communicator. It's like, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. You can be a smart guy. You can be good at science, but it takes a different sort of skill to be able to communicate that to people and make it so that the layman is interested and can understand and follow it. And I think that's another one of B-Dub's like really really good talents as a content creator is like I really struggle to articulate like how I'm doing things in my videos. Partly because my videos are a lot more fast-paced and heavily edited, so it's hard to fit that sort of like candid conversation in there. But he's really good at like seamlessly sort of weaving those narratives into his episodes, and you learn to build along with him, which I think is really like but that's probably partly why he's so influential in the building scene, is because like he's also teaching. He's not just building.
Yeah, no, he when you watch him, you see how he's doing it, and yeah, he explains it so well that you leave that video being like, oh yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to go do that.
And that's not necessarily something I've always done the best in my videos, and that's like something I really want to improve on, is like, how do I actually like show the process in a way that makes you feel like you can do it too, which is just a little bit more challenging with the style of video that I do. But you know, Shovel's another really good example of someone who's like very, very good at showing their process in a way that makes you feel like, wow, this is like actually tackleable. Especially for projects of his scale. Like,
yeah. What I love about Shovel is that he's able to blend his exact process with storytelling, where it's not just like you're watching a tutorial, like watching him go through the motions, but it's the storytelling of how he got to where he's at.
100%, yeah.
It's like there's a difference between a tutorial and what he does, or not even a tutorial, just like a time lapse. Like you just watch it. You could, in theory, just watch a time lapse of him building, but it's so different than what he does.
Yeah, he's really good at the like weaving the story in there and getting you interested in what's like not only the lore of the build, but then like even beyond that, just like the story of how he built it, which is, you know, it's definitely a challenging part of making videos. Is like a lot of times you just have hours and hours of footage, and it's like, okay, how do I make this into a coherent story? It's a lot easier said than done. Yeah,
every time I've wanted to start making a video, that's kind of where the planning falls apart for me.
It's really hard. It takes a certain amount of improvisation, but also a certain amount of foresight. Like, if you just do zero planning, you're going to be left with footage that you just, like, can't use.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you like, overplan, like, you'll never... You can't really get anything done that way. So, it's, like, this really delicate balance of, like, okay, I want to plan enough out that I have all the footage I need, and I can actually weave this into something that makes sense. But I also can't get just, like, stuck planning forever and never actually build anything. Which has happened to me on a few projects. In fact, that's kind of what's happening to me on my latest video, is I've just been, like, paralyzed, kind of, stuck in these planning stages for months now. And at a certain point, you just kind of have to, like, go for it. Say,
yeah, do it.
Screw it, and just, like, send it.
Yeah. I think, one of the first times you and I ever talked was me, like, asking for some advice on content creation in videos and stuff. And I had this idea in my mind. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm going to take as long as I would need to. It can take me a year, but I want my first video to be perfect. And you're like, dog, your first video is going to suck no matter how long it takes. You didn't say it like that, but pretty much you're like, it is one of those things where it's like, until you just, like, start making, it's so hard to, like, just make something that's perfect off rip. My idea was, I mean, it was a little bit more rational than I'm presenting. I thought if I wanted something to be done in the video, but I didn't know how to do it, I would not give up until I'd figured it out, is basically what I was doing. So if I wanted to transition, if I wanted a certain type of story, like, I'm never gonna be like, that's good enough for my first video, which is kind of what I wanted.
But that's actually, like, a really good thing to do, though, because, like, then you're learning, like, a crazy amount of skills per video when you work that way. As opposed to just kind of, like, going through the motions. Like, if you're just like every single idea you have, you're like, okay, I'm gonna just follow this through until I execute it. Like, yeah, your first few videos will take forever, but then like you will like exponentially improve after that, right? Because you're just like gaining all these new skills and knowledge very rapidly.
Yeah, and there's like, you have no excuse to not figure out how to do it. There's a trillion tutorials everywhere.
Yep.
Um,
Ugh. What's your favorite NFL team? Patriots. But I don't really watch football. Thank you, Farrell Bloom. What is this thing that you're doing here with the dark oak?
no idea.
I kind of like it. Eggs98, thank you for the raid. That looks cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe trying spruce on the other side. Kind of as another one of those,
Shading.
kind of like what we do with the numbers.
Yeah,
but
built-in shading. I'm pretty happy with this so far, dude. It's starting to look really cool.
oh yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm liking it a lot too.
Yeah, this has been a fun one. Getting super loose here. When's the next treadmill stream? No plans like immediately for one, but I can do one of those whenever, man. It's just sitting under my desk. I should do one soon. Get my exercise in, dude. All right.
Yeah, because you and I are gonna run the next marathon in Austin before you move.
Yeah, totally. Dude, I was actually trying to train, like, get better at running. And I had this horrible, horrible pain that began to afflict my feet. What did you say it was? You thought it was shin splints? What did you think it was? I don't remember what. We looked it up and, like, it was concerning. I think I had some sort of, like, I was overworking myself. I was training too hard. But
That can happen.
I had to stop running for, like, a month. It was, but my legs are feeling fine now, so I don't know. Maybe I can get back into it.
I was doing that, well, I still am, like the adult soccer league.
Yep.
And just the amount of, like, omnidirectional movement you do at any, like, the fast twitch movement in any direction. My shins were just starting to get so painful.
Yeah, dude.
And my thought was like, oh, if I just keep doing it, they'll get stronger. Because I thought it was like a muscular thing. And I was like, oh wait, no, I don't think it's because I haven't like a real stretch since like high school. Like even in high school, I didn't really stretch, but like I haven't done a real stretch. So I just show up and like kind of like half stretch, and then when the game would end, I get in my car and drive home for 30 minutes, and it's like, of course your legs are gonna hurt, dude.
Yeah, that could have been part of it for me too. Is just not enough stretching. I would buy that. What is going on here? I think we're gonna. There we go. First stream since I saw your super flat challenges and Wumpa vids. Just wanted to say hello. What's up, not so local sweet tooth? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Let's get some redstone lights in here. Let's some little greeblies and things.
No. I used gravel. And it's falling now.
Oh no. Here's a little trick I like to do where I make a little air conditioning unit and then just like connect it up to some walls. Run this down. Bam. Just adds a lot of interest to that building there. That line, the vertical line, just breaks it up a little bit. Maybe we could add a couple fans here maybe. Let's see. That, and then like this, and then like that. That's a fan. Take this and flip it. And then grab the black concrete. Throw it back there. I don't know why, but when you have face cam on, you sound different. I mean, I think I just have like a different streaming voice than a video voice, partly. Like if I'm like, I just did, you know, like there's like a different range that I speak in when I'm like making a video. It's my YouTube voice. How do you do actual good texturing? We've talked about it a little bit in the stream. One of the things is like having a rule, having some logic. So like if we go to the back here, where we've got this big textured wall, you'll notice that the darkest color here is always in like within the second darkest color. It's never, so like you're never gonna have mud touching the gray concrete because that's our lightest color, that's our darkest color. So see how there's like a pattern where the light is surrounded by the next lightest color, the dark is surrounded by the next darkest color. So that's one thing, is like having logic and a rule that you follow with the gradient. Another aspect of the good texturing is clumping things together like this. This is a purl and noise pattern, but rather than doing like just complete randomness noise, by clumping things together in this way, you get like much more organic, soft looking textures like this. So yeah, we've used these Perlin noise filters, like on this, for example, and then just replace all the different colors. Or like another example is up here. We used a Perlin noise filter, and you notice there's just like clumping, like the mangrove wood sticks to itself, the netherrack sticks to itself. Kind of hard to articulate it in a way that makes sense, but hopefully that sort of made sense to you.
Yeah, I say the biggest thing about texturing is just like having like just recognizing the purpose of it. Like, are you texturing to kind of complement the build and add a layer, or are you just texturing because it's a obligatory step that you think needs to be done because something's missing? And rarely, if you feel like something's missing in your build, texturing should be the last step. And then yeah, like is the texturing adding to the build, or is it just like a thing to do?
Yeah. Well put.
I think Snarple, another goat. There's a lot of goats.
There's a lot of goats.
Snarple did a real good video on that topic, on texturing and successful texturing, because Snarple is undeniably one of the most talented builders.
Yeah.
Got me into seriously building.
Snarple completely. I like you're talking about who inspired B-dubs. I think it was like people like Juno and Snarple, like 2-3 years ago. They kind of completely transformed the entire building scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think
it was
like
perfect. It was during the pandemic. It was kind of during this, like, I don't want to say renaissance, but kind of like this revival of building.
I think you could absolutely call it a renaissance for sure.
It was a fun time. I mean, I wasn't there for it, unfortunately, but he got me into building, I'd say. I remember seeing his builds, Snarple's builds, Juno's builds, Claire's builds, Painter Gigi's builds on
all on Instagram.
And I was like, this is cool. And then I'm like, oh, the server, they're opening a Minecraft server, and the server I came from, where Crafty Masterman came from, or his fake name, which I don't know. I think he got mad at me the last time I called him by his old name. Maybe he doesn't care. But I was like one of the better builders on that server for a very long time, and I just kind of got like, I don't know, you had to go to a bigger pond. So I joined the bakery, and they're all so friendly. God, it was so cool.
Yeah, dude, I just remember being blown away learning that they all knew each other. Because I thought, like, these were all just disconnected builders doing their own thing, posting on Instagram, and their styles happened to be converging. And then I remember Snippet came into my stream one day, invited me to the Discord server, and I was like, you guys all know each other? Like, it completely blew my mind. I could not believe it. So yeah, that was a very funny experience for me. But yeah, it totally transformed my building style for sure.
Yeah. Well, that's what it was. Like, it's a friend group. I mean, we get a lot of tickets on the server, people asking, like, how do I become a baker? And it's lame to say it, but it's not necessarily like a badge of being a good builder. It's not something you accomplish. Like, I think I'm good enough now. Like, so many people are so talented. You shouldn't measure yourself based on whether or not you're considered a bakery creator. I mean, I'm a bakery creator. I'm like, I know I'm a talented builder, but like, it's not like it's a badge or like it proves anything. Like, it's just a friend group.
Yeah.
Of people who are like really interested and willing to learn and help each other. It's like a shared resources kind of community thing. It's great. It's wonderful. And it's a wonderful opportunity for people to learn and teach each other at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So many people are like collaborating. I see in chat all the time people are like, I want to start a house. Who wants to build with me? And just like someone random they've never spoken to before is like, I do. And they make something cool.
That's what it's all about, dude. It's like, literally, that's why we're all here. For that right there. All right, let's get some.
Our wall's getting pretty groovy.
Yeah, I'm digging it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Ignore
Get kicked?
flames. I did get kicked because I accidentally hit my keybind for the macro place, and I placed like 1 trillion blocks in a millisecond.
Got it.
Oops. I was trying to skip my song, and I hit the destroy the universe button.
Everybody has one.
All right, let's see if I can do a good. If I can do a fan without the pale oak, because I kind of got conditioned to using that.
I know. I gotta get on the new update, dude. I still haven't like built with any of that new stuff yet. I'm excited. Some cool lever stuff, maybe. Move that. Yo, we got a raid! Thank you, Benjamin. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome.
Benji boy.
We're building a Cyberpunk city together. Me and TacoSquad, the legend of Cyberpunk himself.
Something like that.
It's looking cool. It's a 2032 themed build here. You missed a dono. I'm so sorry. Who did I miss? I'm assuming it was over on YouTube. Let me check. So sorry about that. Ugh! Swiss Cheese has been trying to get your attention in the YouTube chat. Thank you, J Pendragon, for the 5. Let me see what Swiss Cheese wants. I think he forgot to read your donation. I feel honored. Could you add a machine dragon for Pendragon? A machine? That's such a hard ask. Let me.
It's a big thing.
Let me think about it. How could I pull this off? You know what? I'll add a dragon head. We can definitely fit in a dragon head somewhere. Where would the dragon head be? Let's see. Let's do like this. And then we're going to take some black stone walls. What do you think? I guess they disappear from a distance, but it kind of works. It kind of works, right? Mog, add your logo. I could try doing it on this billboard up here.
This fan's kind of whooping my butt a little bit.
Yeah? Oh, that's pretty good. That looks great.
Trying to fix.
Could just throw a lodestone in the middle. You know?
Good shout.
Get the... It's like a little
It's like
brighter, but it's got that little, like, hole in it that looks really nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the fan blades to be more... like to taper out a little bit. Oh, maybe I just have to... what if I just... Oh.
Isn't 2032 a bit too soon for Cyberpunk Future? Not in China. They're already there. Have you seen, like, those Chinese Cyberpunk cities, dude?
Yeah, I heard that they
go
can't
to
stop falling apart. I see videos of like people walking up the stairs and like the cheap concrete just like falling apart on them.
I mean, they built them so fast. Like, hold on. I heard some stat the other day. How many cities does China have? Over 1 million people. Over 100 cities. So then if we do the U.S. has 10.
Yeah.
So there's just like so many of them, like that you've never even heard of. And they were all built like in the last like 10 years.
Yeah, like I heard that they're coal plants, like they're building them like pretty much a new one every like few weeks.
Yeah, they're insane. They're insane. But they're also doing like wind and solar like at the same rate.
Yes.
So I don't even know what to think about it. I mean, coal's pretty dirty, right? It's like not the best.
No, it's not.
I'll be forever immortalized in a 2-second blender shot. There you go, Pendragon. Thank you for the 5.
I don't know, man. I just think it's silly. Like, if there wasn't, like, well, unfortunately, I don't want to make this like a political thing, but like, a lot of the companies that are like the oil companies do so much lobbying to make it really hard to get nuclear energy going.
Yeah.
But like, nuclear energy is just like objectively the way.
Dude, yeah. Dude, actually, speaking of China, did you see like their like artificial sun or whatever they're calling it? They're working on nuclear fission. And
Yeah.
I guess there was just like a huge breakthrough. I'm too dumb to like know what it means. But I saw the pictures of it and it literally looked like the arc reactor from Iron Man 1. I was like, what the? Like, we're actually, it's funny. Going back and watching Iron Man 1, like half of the stuff in that movie like is just real now. Like jetpacks, drones, like all this future tech from Iron Man 1, like holograms, like all of it's real now. I was like, holy moly, this movie aged crazy.
Yes. No, I agree with that.
There was but totally agree. Nuclear is like the only way forward. Like especially with like now there's AI just like eating up insane amounts of energy, and like I don't really see it getting regulated anytime soon. You know what I mean?
No, of course not.
So like, yeah, you're gonna need some sort of new energy source to keep up with that demand, because like, already I think it's like, I don't know. I heard some stats on like how much energy AI is already demanding, and it's actually crazy. In just a couple of years, like the energy demand is out of this world. Yeah, man. What country do you want to visit the most? If you could go to one country, go abroad and see something crazy.
I want to see so many. South Korea would be really cool.
Yeah.
South Korea. I want to go to Austria.
Even North Korea would be so cool, as long as you don't break any rules. Like,
no, just don't smile too much.
Yeah, don't be an idiot, I think is kind of the rule of thumb, right?
Yeah, no, I don't think that one I'll pass on. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to go to North Korea.
Oh, dude, I would love to. I don't know why. I'm just fascinated by like places that are very, very different, right? So like it's like about as different as you can go. Both Koreas would be amazing to see. Has your marble been added to the marble game? Yes, it was. You can go pick up Marble It Up Ultra, and you'll find my marble in the game. I think the game's pretty cheap. I think it's like $15 for. It's on Switch. It's on Steam. It's definitely worth it. I got a lot of fun out of that game. Like, I'm not sponsored by them at all. They never sponsored me, to be clear. They just put me in their game, and so I have all the more reason to play it.
They bought a lifelong player.
Pretty much. Did you ever play Marble It Up, Marble Blast Ultra back in like Xbox 360 days?
No.
Oh god, it was so fun, dude. Like, such a ridiculously fun game. So it's like the same team. It's like a spiritual successor to that game, but they couldn't use the same name because I think some rights issue type of thing. But yeah, such a fun game. Oh my god, I love that game. Mog, can you add a futuristic crane arm to go with the messy style of this build? It's funny you say that, because I was thinking about adding a crane somewhere. It just really feels like there would be one. I feel like on top of this red building is like the perfect spot for a little crane arm to drop.
I could try to make a crane.
That'd be cool. Welcome in, new viewers. Welcome in. He's building and slaying. That's right. Just joined what's happening. We are building a cyberpunk city with my good friend TacoSquad, the actual GOAT of cyberpunk builds. In fact, after we're done with this, I should just like go through your Instagram and show people. If you're not familiar with Taco's work, he's crazy. But yeah, we've been having a lot of fun doing this cyberpunk city today. We started with nothing at the beginning of the stream, and in just 2 hours and 50 minutes, this is what we got. It's amazing how fast you can go with 2 people. I always forget how fast building is when you have 2 people.
Oh yeah, especially when you're kind of locked in.
Oh yeah,
and you know what you're doing.
Why has Miko been ignoring us? I don't know. He just has not wanted to be on stream lately. I don't even know where he is. I'm so sorry. How long will this stream be? As long as it has to, until we're happy with this. Although I don't know if you have any commitments that you got to get to.
I might go get a snack.
Yeah, at some point I would love to have some food, but
I have until 7.
Okay, cool. Hopefully we won't take that long.
Guys, when a big popular YouTuber like Mogswamp DMs you saying, "I need you free," you make your whole day free.
Dude, I will say I am having a crazy week on YouTube. It's my best week ever on YouTube right now.
Big ups.
Yeah, dude, it's been fun. It's always like a really crazy big burst of dopamine when your channel does well.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
Your most recent video was awesome, man. You did something I never would think was possible. Can't wait to see your 20th anniversary of your Super Flat. Well, that's going to be in 2032. That's why we're building this thing, man.
You're doing a time capsule.
Yeah, pretty much. How did you feel playing with Wumbo, the Only Liquids challenge? It was very tough. It was very, very hard. But I think doing a challenge like that with someone else is kind of what gets you through it, right? Like we... Oh,
there's no way you do that alone.
Yeah, exactly. We had all the camaraderie that comes with doing a challenge like that together. And yeah, it was pretty intense. That was definitely the hardest challenge I think I've ever done, to be honest.
Here's one thing that like completely fell apart on me because I don't play survival. I know a day is 20 minutes, and I know in the video y'all were speeding up and slowing down time, or I guess just mostly speeding up.
Yep.
But like, how many like just what was the timeline like of that video in terms of start to finish?
I think it took us around 45 to 50 hours total gameplay.
Damn. Damn.
Which, like, yeah, if you did it completely legit without any of the tricks we used, it would be absolutely miserable. Like, I just can't even imagine how long that would take.
Like 20 times that?
Yeah.
20.
Like,
yeah,
it would
no
just ridiculous amount of time. Especially, like, we also used, like, save scumming to, like, guarantee, like, getting shovel drops and stuff like that. Like, if you did it totally legit without like any of the like little tricks or anything we used, it would be actually miserable.
Like that wouldn't be a challenge. That'd be like a cause for concern.
It would be like a torture method, I think, more so than a challenge. But yeah. Fun fact, New York City consumes 10.4 gigawatts per hour, which is almost 10 times the amount of energy the flux capacitor needs for time travel. Thank you for the 5. That is pretty crazy. How many terawatts do we use on Earth every day? Or are we in the petawatts? Let's see. I want to do a red sign. Let's get some red blocks going.
Gonna make like a Mogswamp or a Taco Swamp sign somewhere.
There we go. I gotta say, your taco's kind of stealing the show, dude. It's a handsome taco right there.
Yeah, I am. Your build's pretty good too.
You know, chat, can we get a W in chat for handsome tacos? I think that deserves a W.
Yo, chat, is this handsome?
Look at all those W's. Maybe a red sign for a skate shop? That'd be cool. Little skate shop up here. You know, I've seen this technique where people like use walls to create like these little mini windows. But since I don't debug, I actually don't know how to do it.
Oh, like the little slit windows?
Yeah, do you know how to do that?
Yeah, let's go over here to this like andesite section. So what you do is you put your block in the background.
Okay.
And then you just so like the walls have they have four shapes, and then like you can waterlog them. So like there's the north, east, south, west kind of pieces that come off of it. Here, let me put that here. So
yeah.
And then oh shoot. How'd that happen?
Miko's there! Oh, guys, I'm turning on the Miko cam. He's finally here. Good boy, Miko. Oh, that's so cursed looking. Just like a little plus block.
Yeah, so there's 5 portions, including the up position. And if you take away all but one, it kind of just looks like a vertical slab.
So do you go like this? Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so you could do that.
That's
and
really cool.
And with the stairs, the cool thing is like the vertical wall slab perfectly matches up with the length of the stairs. So you can have like a 1.5 block by half block little slit keyhole window.
I see. Yeah, so it's like taller than you could get with just the wall. I see what you're saying. So then, okay, I would get my debug stick and just
with press Alt.
Yep.
Left Alt, and then God, I don't remember. It's gonna be, I think it's a
the Tinker, right?
It's called Tinker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tinker. So with an open hand, you don't need the debug stick.
It's just caught in your head. Yeah. Is this right though?
Now,
what am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it.
You take that little bit that's east. It's hard to reach it all because you can't perfectly select it.
I see. That's so cool. Charlie, thank you for becoming a VIP member. That means a lot to me. Welcome in, viewers. We got new people coming into the chat. How's it going? How's your day going? Scale of 1 to 10, chat. I want to know how good your day is so far. Mine is, I'm gonna give it just a solid 7. Actually, no, I'm gonna bump it up to like an 8.5. This is a good day. I forgot how good my channel's doing today. I haven't told you yet. My short this morning got 1 million views in 2 hours. New record. Oh, is it? That's awesome. 500K on Instagram? Wow! No way. I never do numbers on Instagram. That's crazy. Is that our most viewed Instagram reel now? No? Oh, right, because we had the 1 million with the gassed one, right? All right. I gotta tackle this tunnel at some point, chat. kind of want to do sandstone for these. Oh, let's see. Let's grab this cyan wool here, and I kind of want to try out a little bit of like a sandstone pattern. So let's do replace cyan wool. We'll do a purlin, hashtag purlin, and we're gonna do just like a 7 with sandstone. We'll do smooth sandstone. And what looks like smooth sandstone? I don't even know. Mushroom block, mushroom stem.
Sandstone, for sandstone, I do sandstone, smooth sandstone. The mushroom kind of works. It's close.
Yeah. Birch, maybe?
Stripped birch, wood, birch planks.
Yeah, let me try the stripped birch wood. That's too dark. I think I'll just keep it to the mushrooms and sandstone. I want it to be like pretty white. And then I want to add some stripes of this blue color. Max the Bot, thank you for the 3, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, maybe going back in with this dark prismarine here. Something like that. Don't look half bad. Just need some windows. Alright, I'll get rid of those window tests we were doing up here now. Now that I've got the strat.
Yeah, you could try doing that with the sandstone over here.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to try adding some slits here as well. See if I can pull it off. Alright, so you can do a stair on the top and bottom, right? And then the wall in the middle. Yeah.
Yes, and something that would be really good about that, not in this specific setting, but if you wanted your windows to not line up for whatever. Oh, let's give myself a little bit more space. If you didn't want your windows to line up for whatever reason, where are we?
Oh, you could like switch the side, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
South.
Placing these in is hard though. Let's see, because it's got to go.
Yeah, you could do something like that where the windows aren't perfectly even with each other.
I see. Yeah.
But instead of having it be like a full block, because that's the full block is kind of a big jump.
That looks pretty cool. Debug trickery is so brain-breaking for me. I don't know why. I guess I just don't do it enough. I'm like,
I think it's a practicing thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really cool technique you can do, which is why I often, when people are like, we need more blocks, we need more, people always talk about like what the game needs.
Yeah.
I'm very hesitant to subscribe to that because unless you're fully using what the game is already giving you.
Yeah.
Of course, like
I mean, there's like some
dark
missing
prismarine walls would be so nice.
Yeah, there's like a few missing blocks from like that would make sense, and there's also a few missing like colors, I would say, like here and there. But honestly, in the past few years, they've done a really good job of filling in a lot of those missing colors. I think they became very like cognizant of that. I don't necessarily think they used to give a lot of thought into like what colors blocks they were adding back in the day, but I have noticed in the past few years that it seems like they really try to go for colors that haven't been completely covered yet Although I will say they have been just absolutely going ham on like all the grayscale blocks for a while now. Like we got tough, deep slate, and the pale wood and all that stuff. Like the pale moss. It's like at this point our grays are covered. If they add another gray block ever again, it's gonna be like, all right, dude, chill. Could you please add a SpongeBob block? Sure. You said sponge block, and I read SpongeBob block. I don't know why. I'm going to add the sponge right here in this taco. Bam. Almost can't even see it. Mog, when is your next video going to be posted? I'm assuming, or I'm hoping, rather, that it'll be done by early next month. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. All right, let's see. What colors are we missing in this city? Honestly, we could have like a little purple section over here. Not the easiest block to work with, but you shouldn't ever write off any block. That's my rule of thumb in this game. Every block has a place.
Blocks.
Yep.
No bad blocks. Only bad builders.
Exactly. So what's the phrase? Like a crap carpenter blames his tools.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's blocks that I have a hard time using, but I'm never gonna be like, oh, it's the block's the issue.
Yeah, it's a skill issue. Let's get some colors that make sense on this walkway. Maybe a little bit of tough sprinkled in here. Put a pot. Add some like barrels and stuff here and there, even though this is Cyberpunk. Just helps fill out the city a little. Yeah, should probably be like a campfire. Probably do a quick little sign here. Gourmet GHG, thank you for the €250 super chat. I really appreciate it, homie. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for joining the stream. Maybe we move this slightly. Don't quite like where it ended up. There we go. Looks a little better. Just to dirty this up a little bit, I'm going to add some chains hanging down here. looks cool. Definitely want to add, like, some crazy wiring. Like, let's go up here. So there's this trick you can do with levers, guys. Or you, see if I can pull it off here. So you put the levers on each other, like this. Put on force place. There we go. Bam. There we go. And that creates like a little bit of a diagonal line like that. And if you just repeat this, going like this, they actually kind of line up. And then you've got like this diagonal line that you can't really get any other way. Pretty cool little trick. I don't ever get to use it because I never build with debug, but today we get to use it. So we could put that like right here. And it's almost like a wire connecting up this fan. And then we could just do something like a furnace pointing into here or something. All right, let's turn these around. There you go. Maybe put a little antenna on top. Bloop. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Man, in just 3 hours, we have managed to build all of this. I'd say that's pretty impressive. Oh, I love that arrow you added, dude. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really like that.
Wonder if...
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, then this needs to be...
Only 3? I know, it's crazy. I think part of it is like just building with someone else is so much faster than building on your own. Because anytime I'm stuck, I just kind of like sit back for a minute, watch Taco build, and then I get inspired. And hopefully vice versa. I don't know.
I don't get stuck.
All right, what color are we missing? What color? I'm trying to decide what to make this pink lower left or lower right box.
My rule of thumb usually is if you have that last piece and you're trying to make something fit, usually like a more like bottom right, I would do like a darker, maybe a darker brown, or let me call upon my memory. What would I normally do? Darker brown, or we could do like, we could put a little shop or something there. Do we want it to just be like a building block, or do we want to like actually put something
I think we should put something in there. Because I think like with the taco stand right there, it kind of like makes it feel like a little shopping center or something. Maybe we put some like units on the roof with the rails like people do. Do some like dispenser units up here. Oh god, we gotta turn on. There we go. Clone that. We got a couple fan units up top. Probably makes sense to just like have a chain running up the side here.
You could have like a little pipe. I'm gonna try that.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. You can animate your fan with redstone. Watch Mumbo Jumbo. Dude, I actually, I talked with Mumbo Jumbo about Jake Kelton Crafts a lot when we were at the London premiere. Because I actually found Jake Kelton a couple weeks before he did the Mumbo fan. I found him when he did the small fans during my subathon. totally blew me away. And yeah, Mumbo and I were both talking about that at the London premiere, and dude, Jake Kelton, even since then, he did like the waving flags. Oh my god, guy has got such cool ideas. Should there be any windows in this thing? I'm thinking no. Kind of like just like the boxy. Maybe a few. That kind of looks nice. Can I download this somewhere? I'm building a Cyberpunk city and I need some inspiration. I'll probably put this up on my Patreon, available for purchase when the video comes out. If Taco's okay with it, I mean, or
No.
yeah, nah. Or I don't know. I don't really have a plan. A lot of the sets I do for my videos I do throw up on my Patreon. I hadn't thought about doing it for this one, but if enough people want it, then like, and Taco's okay with it, we could do that.
I mean, I got a Patreon with all of my Cyberpunk stuff in a nice little pack.
Yeah, just go buy that, actually.
Perhaps, surely.
Yeah, you'll get way more use out of that, I guarantee you. This is a quick 3-hour build, but Taco has some like masterpieces that you could draw from for
Yeah,
inspo.
I got some really large city buildings that are either like modular, like you can fit them in with each other, or like they're kind of standalone.
Yep.
Yeah, check it out. TacoSquad Patreon.
Oh no, I killed the dragon egg. Where'd it go? Well, that's gone forever, I guess.
All right, what do we think of my little pipe?
The mud one in the corner?
Yes.
Yeah, loving that. Super nice. What do we want to do like with this ground plane? Like, I'm not even sure how much of it's going to be showing.
Yeah, I was thinking if we needed to, we could just make it like a city street. Like just make a little sidewalk, and then it goes down into a little street.
Yeah. Like, so if we extended it just like out to here, and like this could be the street, so then the street would turn, I guess. Like maybe like here-ish. That actually kind of works. I like that. Ooh, and maybe this could be like a garage in that case.
Kind of what I was thinking.
Like this could be... Get some like iron trapdoors type of vibe. Or how did you do the doors? I guess I could just stack this one thing, right? That kind of works. Ooh! Wait, I kind of like that. I wonder if we can do it like inset though. Like here instead.
Like a shutter door? Yeah.
Yeah. And then do like sort of border there. That's kind of cool. Just gonna kind of put in like a placeholder for the sidewalk here. down. Ooh, I like what you're doing with those like structural supports.
Yeah, I'm thinking I need to move them in. But
what is a good block to use for this pipe here? Let's see. I guess you use prismarine up here, so I'll probably just copy that down here. With some dark oak and spruce trapdoors. So it's like dark oak on one side, spruce on the other side. Nice. All right. Let's see. What else does this city need?
a hero.
True. Every city needs one. Everyone has a hero. 0 people shouldn't have a hero. All right, let's I'm going to tackle this billboard. What do I want to do for this billboard? What is I'm just going to look up billboard. Oh, these billboards suck. What's a brand that I like? Chat, give me a brand that you like. You know, Nike, Wendy's, give me a brand. Build a cat?
Yeah, put the brand in the video. Would that be an issue? Probably not.
Probably not. I mean, it was just like a pixel art. Nike.
I have a Sega
Shrek,
billboard that
Crumble Cookies, Adidas.
Crumble Cookie.
Adidas could work.
think
Why
that
did
would
I
work.
just type Adidas into the Minecraft bar? What is wrong with me? Oh, my brain is cooked, dude. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Just typed in Adidas, expecting something to happen.
You do that all the time.
Where's the Adidas block at? Alright, freeze that. Let's put up this little border. You know what? I'm just gonna fill this all with gray concrete, and then we're gonna see what we can do. What does the Adidas logo even look like? Adidas.
Little leaf.
Yeah, I want like not like the stripy one, but like the other one. The one that looks like the French.
The French.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a little leaf thing. I feel like I'm just gonna make a pot leaf by accident.
Oops. Wink. The advertisers will love it.
Yeah. This definitely doesn't look like Adidas. It looks like a little demon. It looks like a little space invader. What have I created? Oh, I wish I had pale garden blocks so bad right now. It looks like Venom. It looks... Maybe I'll just do like a skull. That could be kind of cool. Like, what if it's like a... What have I done, dude? What am I doing? Okay. This is not going well. Oh my god. What if I do like a superhero logo? What if I do like Omni-Man?
That's your favorite superhero?
That's just the first one that came to mind. Omni-Man's not a great guy. I don't know if he should be your favorite superhero. Alright, let's see. Can I do Omni-Man's logo? Omni-Man logo. Yeah, it's like a... It's like a circle? Kind of looks like the Omni-Man logo. It could be kind of cool. Kind of abstract. I don't know. What other, like, simple logos are there? Like,
I mean, you're talking about the Space Invaders? Like, just make a little, like, pixel art Space Invaders.
it literally looked like that when I did it. Oh, we could also try, like, Bell. Bell could be a good one. Bell has, like, a classic logo. Let me try. Light blue concrete powder. And then we'd want to, like, put the little bell. So it'd be like... Oh, God. What have I done? Oh, no. I don't know what I just did. Light blue. That's almost the Bell logo. This is hard. I don't know why I'm struggling with this so much. I guess it's just because I have no space. It just looks like a tree. We want trains? Well, why is everybody saying trains? What do you want me to do with trains? Could also just do something dumb like that. Add a Miko billboard? How can I make this Miko? Orange. Let me think about how he looks. That's a Miko billboard if I ever saw one. I'm happy with that. That's fine. It's good enough for me. Good enough for government work, as they say. Miko! Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, adds a little splash of color in the top corner. I'm sensing something needs to be here. No clip.
Oh.
No. Decisions, decisions. Do 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 doobie doobie doo 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 doo. Whoa. That's crazy. Brick texture.
Yes.
Fire escape? Ooh, a fire escape could be cool somewhere. Oh, we need to texture this back here. I feel like I want to just do some moss. Let's grab. Doo 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 doo. Okay. Just trying to finish off all these little spots that need finishings.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, they're good at hiding here and there. Honestly, just stack this to the end, probably. Wildly impractical in survival, but that's okay. Just trying to think if anything feels overly empty at this point. Maybe the top right. We were thinking about doing a crane. Let me get some crane reference imagery, see if I can tackle that. Crane. Well, let me look up a Cyberpunk crane first and see if that's even a thing. Oh. All right, now let me just look up crane. Okay. So, I feel like there's going to be... Probably orange is like the best color. Like the red sandstone wall, I'm guessing. And we could kind of just do this. Stack it. Till we have our little box. And then do some sort of like acacia support system in between. Like... You know, alternating. And then the question is like, do we try to go for a ballsy diagonal? Because that's what it wants. You know what I mean?
Well, we'd build it normally, then revolve it.
Yeah, I think
you'd build it.
I think that's a good call.
Like you normally would.
Excuse me. The box that they sit in on these things is usually pretty small. Like something like this with like glass windows out the front. Obviously there's the driver's seat. Put some sort of door on it. How do I get this into place? Doop. Okay. Hey, Sugar Son, thank you for the tier 1. I'm doing really good today. Thank you. Okay, let's move this little box right over to here. Actually, maybe we want to keep the box. No, we're gonna move it. And then we're gonna... I think usually the equipment then goes like right on top. So... we'll have this. Whoa, Doggy Tamer, dude! Thank you so much for the 10 tier 1s, dog. That is insane. Thank you so much, bro. Congratulations to all 10 of those pista people.
Oh, damn.
Asta La Pasta, Ayami, Shadow Mackie, Belcher, Forever, Prismarine Studios, Hoggity, Aiden, Jules Toast, Delta, Lazy Caliday. Congratulations.
Not me, apparently.
That's offensive that they didn't get you a sub. How could they?
My, I would lie and say my game crashed, but in real reality, I meant to minimize it. I just closed the window. I'm going to use that as an opportunity to go grab a snack. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Cool. Sounds good. All right. Let's see. So then with this whole thing, we're going to like have it go crazy this way. Yo! Doggy Tamer with another gifty and then another 5. Wait, was there 16 of them? Back to back to back? Congratulations, Shirley123. And congratulations, Wreckjaw, Mooby Dooby, Buick, Tavin, and Cosmic. Thank you so much, Doggy Tamer. That's incredibly, incredibly generous. How close are we to our goal? Oh, we made it! We made it! We got to the 250, so we're going to be doing PvP with chat. Heck yeah, that'll be a ton of fun. I can't wait to PvP with you guys. That should be awesome. We will either do that at the end of today's stream or in the next, you know, in a future stream. Jury's out on which. All right, let's see. So they usually go pretty far one way and then not as far the other way, but then there's like a bunch of weights on the end here. So we want to do like something like this, where it's like this, and then this. And then we're going to alternate those. And then trim off the bottom. That kind of looks like the weights you see on the end. I can't tell if this crane sucks or not, guys. I'm hoping it doesn't suck.
I might have an old crane design that I could try to get in here and we could customize it.
Could do.
But you're getting at it.
It's getting there. Okay, do something like that. And probably just a bunch of these. Let me in. Okay. And then do we just maybe alternate? Yeah, I think that works. Oh god, what have I done? Clone. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Dude, Hawks Halo! Thank you for the 5 gifties. You guys are crazy. I don't know what's even going on right now. Thank you guys very much for all the support. I really appreciate it. Congratulations to Alini Magix, Vivid T, Kimmy God of Death, You Got a Problem Bro Lol, and Donor Gaggle. Congratulations, guys. Please make sure to thank Hawks Halo. Can we get a W for Hawks Halo and Doggy Tamer in the chat right now? Thank you guys so much. All right, let's see if we're able to move this. So I'm gonna grab the whole thing, and I'm gonna move it even further away. And then we're gonna go into the fancy mode, and we're going to grab our freehand select, maybe. Oh, that didn't work. What do I want? Select, clear. Do we have a magic wand? Yeah, magic select. Okay, so can I grab this plus this plus this plus this plus this and all this? Is there anything else that we're missing? I think we got it all. Okay, so then can we now copy this, and then we're gonna control V, but then we're gonna try to rotate it and see what happens. So this needs to go like right here, but we're gonna rotate it out this way. Oh, how do we do that? Unlock rotation.
Try pressing shift while trying to rotate it.
Oh, well, it's gone now. Control V. What does shift do? Like, just snaps it to 15s?
I thought. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
I think it does, but it's also making me go down.
Oh, right.
This seems like a poorly planned feature. Let's just go for this, like, slight diagonal. I think that looks pretty good. And if we drop it in place, is it just gonna work, or are we gonna have to clean everything up? Honestly, from that front angle, it's not terrible. Like, if you look at it from any other angle, it starts to look a little janky. But from that one front angle, kind of works. Maybe shave off this little backside here. It kind of works. Do you guys like it? Press 1 if you like the crane. Press 2 if you hate it and you never want to see it again.
I hate the crane. I got 12 cranes over here if we want to...
You hate the crane?
No, I don't have a problem with the crane. I was just, while you were working on that, I was playing with my own commands.
Ooh, what do we got? Oh, these are better cranes. They're so much more detailed.
But they're all kind of messed up looking.
Yeah, but they're good though. They're
A lot of
good
them got
cranes.
fixed. We'd have to find one that looks good at an angle.
Too short? Too short is wild. What do you guys mean too short? I strongly disagree that it's too short. All right, I'm gonna hop in here and undo my crane. Oh, I want to redo that last thing. Okay. Not ready to commit to my crane yet. Let's also move this out of the way. Let's turn our FOV way down and like just go back a little bit and see what we're dealing with here. Dude, that's looking pretty cool, man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, chat? I feel like that's a pretty nice composition right there. Crane's barely going to be in this anyways, but I think probably what we want to do is just like extend our wall quite a bit further. Just so we have like a little bit of a border to work with. So I'm going to take this red border and just... We'll give it 10 on every side. Okay. Perfect. And that way we could just sort of like wrap up a few of these moments here, like, you know, have this or something like that. Alright, let's grab that command we used at the very beginning, and we're gonna fill in the texture for this wall. What's the mod you're using to extend the walls? It's called Axiom. Really, really awesome mod. Alright, let's see. I think if I go up high enough, I should be able to find the command I did. It was like a replace pink glass. There it is. Red concrete. No, that's not right. There we go. That looks better. Wow. This is so cool. If he makes a train celebrate for me, we may make a train. No promises, though.
Did you want me to try to paste one of these cranes in?
Yeah, let's do it. I think grab one of the, like, probably the 45, right? Or maybe, no, maybe like this angle here. You see the one I'm on?
Yeah, that's the one I think I just fixed up.
Sweet.
Lucky me. Oh, what the hell? Why did that happen?
We're gonna replace the light blue wool up there with just a quick purlin of, let's just do like brown terracotta, dark oak planks.
Look, it doesn't matter, the crane can't rotate. That's a non-factor.
Yeah, who cares? It's a perspective illusion, that's all. Should be like lifting something.
We could make it be lifting a sign or something or whatever. Or, I mean, it's what is it, a diagonal? So it could you know, realistically.
Yeah, there you go.
Just have it be lifting up a
crate.
Yeah, it's a crate.
All right. I think we're closing in on the end. I'm gonna figure out a few things with this sidewalk. I think I want this to just extend like that. Dude, Hawks, thank you so much for the 20 New Zealand dollars. Sup, checking in on YouTube too, because gotta get those watch numbers up. For real, for real. Off to keep drawing my hotshot as a jet redesign now, because I got an hour until work. Send moral support. I'm not ready for the Easter rush. Good luck. Good luck. Everybody send some good GLs, some good lucks in chat to Hawks, please. Okay. Yeah, I think I want this, like, this to have some texture to it.
I'm getting ads on your stream that I'm in. That's crazy.
That shouldn't be allowed to happen.
What are they selling? It's the VA. That's cool.
Wait, what is it?
The Veteran Affairs, the VA.
What the hell? I thought, like, I thought that's what you meant, but I was like, why are they?
Yeah.
Advertising on Twitch.
Yeah, no, I get a lot of military stuff on Twitch. I think they got my analytics wrong. They think I'm someone I'm not.
Yeah.
They're like join the Navy. I get a lot of Navy ads. I'm like, dude, what?
That's weird. Just a little texture on the sidewalks there. Looks a little better.
I got these little fig bars, right? And there's like 2 of them in a pack. And I thought I ate both of them. And I was kind of sad. And then I looked over and there was still one there.
Let's go!
It's a big moment.
Huge. Huge, if real. Okay. Let's see. When would this start going up again? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yo, I like those command blocks. I didn't even see that.
Yes.
Very cool.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Great concrete powder fell.
Oh no.
I'm having a bad day.
No.
No, I'm not having a bad day. I'm hanging out with my friend Mogswamp.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yippee.
Yahoo!
Place air gray.
Yo, Ryan the Scion, thank you for the raid, homie. It was so fun seeing you, dude. Ryan was just in Austin. We hung out. We went swimming. We had a blast. Oh, this is so close to done. I can just feel it. Not too much.
God,
now.
I hope so.
Yeah, it's feeling pretty close. To me, at least. Is it still hot AF in Texas? Of course it is. It's Texas, man. What? Let's see. What's the weather today? Weather. It is. Why does it want to tell me Celsius? That's terrible. It's 88 degrees today. 89 degrees today. But it's a bit cloudy.
Nope.
What is the game called? Minecraft. You ever heard of it? La 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 lava. Chicken. Sorry.
That's cool. Just never do that again.
You got
I've been doing that to Grayson. I've been singing that to Grayson. And you know Grayson's he's a fun guy, but he's not as much of a nonsense guy as I am.
Yeah.
He was not happy with it. I was annoying him a lot, and then it got stuck in his head. And he was like, "It's stuck in my head, TacoSquad." And when he's angry with me, he calls me TacoSquad. He doesn't say Taco.
Oh no, he full names you?
Yeah, dude. He full names my Minecraft name.
That's terrifying. He's a father too. He knows how to be tough when he needs to, I'm sure. La 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 lavo, chicken.
Yeah, I've had a god tier music playlist today. I got the Allman Brothers.
Let's go.
With Minecraft building, there's nothing better.
Classic.
I was playing Halo Infinite last night, and a Hozier song came on, and it should not have worked as well as it did.
Bye, Ryan. I feel like I could build to anything. I just love music.
I don't know what I would build listening to like some old country music.
Like a western town, dude.
Maybe. I was listening to some old Cash.
I hurt myself today.
Precisely.
To see if I still feel. Dude, this feels very done.
You think so?
Yeah, it's really close.
Yeah, I'm really bad at knowing when to stop. Like I'll do a build and then I'm like, it's not done until I replace every block I just placed with some other block, and then maybe we're good.
No, this is feeling pretty much in the pocket. I think we're just I'm just making sure that like everything the camera's gonna be able to see is like we've got a little bit of leeway, basically, so that my editor doesn't have to be like super careful when he sets up the composition. So I'm trying to just add a little bit of stuff around the margins, basically. But we're pretty much there. Like, the only things I'm really seeing are, like, something up here, maybe? Where I'll put those redstone blocks, and then something right here is, like, the only empty spots I'm seeing when I, like, zoom into this thing. But even the one up there might be too... It might be out of the frame, to be honest. Yeah, if you look at my screen right now on the stream, you can kind of see, like, it's mostly just that spot above the obsidian pillar that could use something. Everything else is kind of out of frame. Yeah, what you added there is probably plenty. Just, you know, put something in that little frame and then we're good. You don't happen to have a tree we could paste into this little green part, do you? Hey, Raiseworks, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We got raided. I was just watching Raiseworks' video on the Happy Gas and some really cool techniques. Ray was like, there was like a way you could put a bamboo raft and then 2 striders stacked up on top of each other with a saddle and then sit on that. And you're sitting so high under the Happy Gas that you're actually pushing the gas, which makes it way faster. It allows you to travel way faster with the gas than you normally would be able to. I thought that was a really creative technique. Can't wait to see like what people end up doing with the happy gas stuff, because I just feel like there's so much potential with it. You got kicked again?
No, I'm trying to grab a tree.
Oh, true. Oh, I like that little green thing you did.
I was gonna detail it, but it's my night vision goggles for my skin.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick. I like that a lot. Should I just be like super duper lazy?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be super duper lazy. And just grab something from here. Let's see. Position 1. Position 2. / copy. Oh, this is nice. I love just copying things I already built. This is great. Where can we put this? Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Maybe over here. On this thing. Cool. All right, let's take this out. Oh no. Didn't want to do that. Okay. Take these out. And then I'll just go up to like here. I think we got it. Bam. It's easy. Just paste it right in there. I'm so lazy.
We're so in.
Oh, that also broke through up here. Nice. That adds a little bit of something in the corner there. I like that.
And we like the tree.
Ooh, yeah, dude, I love that. That's perfect.
I didn't actually have to steal this one, but it's like I have a good collection of like large trees, like some of the Juno-P like large trees, but
yeah,
I don't have a great collection of the small ones. I'm actually going to move this back a block.
Yeah, dude, for just like a quick 4-hour stream, I feel like this is really good.
Hell yeah.
This is like exactly what I was looking for. Like, I don't want to go crazy on it because, like I said, it's like a 4-second shot, tops, probably more like 2. So a lot of effort for, you know, something small, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah, man. Me too.
This was super fun, dude. Yeah,
I need to do more Cyberpunk building.
I really want to do a huge expansion to my end city, which I built almost like 2 years ago now. So it's definitely overdue for an expansion. So I definitely will be doing more Cyberpunk in the future. But yeah, dude, I'm pretty damn happy with this. I think I'm ready to call it done ish.
Right on.
Yeah. Once my editor brings it into Blender, you know, I might have to touch up 1 or 2 things here and there, but I think it's good for now.
Post shizzle. Yeah, it's awesome.
Thank you so much for the help, man. It's been super fun.
Absolutely. Thanks for building with me.
Yeah, dude. Anytime. I just love collaborating.
It's the best.
Yeah, this is super cool, dude. Definitely very different from what I would have built on my own. So, and probably a lot better than what I would have done on my own as well. Yeah, dude, I'm super happy with this. What do you guys think? Can we get a W in the chat for TacoSquad? I can't believe we built this in 4 hours. Let's freaking go. Let's get some clappies going.
Yippee!
All right, real quick, guys. I need you guys to go show Taco some love and support. So I'm gonna pull up his socials right now.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, we're pulling up your socials. We're doing it. Here we go. TacoSquad MC. You're popping on Instagram. Check this out. Let's make sure I'm on the right account. Okay. Here is TacoSquad's Instagram. He is a very, very talented builder. Look at this crazy, like, Cyberpunk drone. God, that's so cool. Man, I love your, like, ships and stuff. They're so detailed. Color Filth. This one's pinned. This is, like, the giant Cyberpunk city that, like, this is kind of, like, the first thing I saw by you, or one of the first things. And I actually made a short about it way back. Some really cool spaceship designs here. But some of my favorite stuff of all are just these really geometric, like, brutalist cyberpunk structures. This is just so good. I'm so jealous of your ability to just, like, do those super geometric ones.
Yeah, well, there's another one that's about to come out. I've been working on it the last few days, so
look at that
more
one
coming out soon.
Dang, dude, that looks so cool, dude. Can you imagine having, like, a mega base, and that's your base right there? So cool. So yeah, guys, on Instagram, it's TacoSquad MC, right? No, yes, TacoSquad.mc.
Yes.
Is there anything else you would like? Oh yeah, Patreon, of course. Patreon, TacoSquad as well. So yeah, definitely check that out. He's got access to all the small vehicles for just $8 a month. That's crazy. For everything, you can get everything for just $20 a month. That's a better deal than my Patreon, dude. So go check it out. Check it out. Anyways, thank you so much, Taco, for building. That was really
Absolutely,
fun.
man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, dude. And let's like go swimming soon for real. We've been talking about it for too long. Yeah, kayaking would be fun too. Or
kayaking,
paddleboarding is kind of like a mix of the two, because you can get out and swim, and then you can be on the paddleboard and go. It's kind of both worlds in one.
I don't know if I can. I haven't paddleboarded in a long time.
Oh, you could do it. You could do it.
A shot.
No,
I got the core strength. I think I can do it.
It's just a little bit of balance. Balance is like my one athletic skill. I'm not good at like strength or stamina or accuracy, but I have pretty good balance.
Right on.
All right, man. Thank you so much. Everybody go follow TacoSquad. Take care, dude.
Have a good one, guys. Thank you all for hanging out with us.
All right, talk to you later, dude.
Bye, dog.
Man, that was so fun. Shout out TacoSquad, the GOAT, the absolute GOAT of Cyberpunk building. For realsies. But yeah, that was 4 hours on the stream there. But I am having fun. Is there anything else you guys want to do? Should we do the PvP? I think we should do the PvP another time, so that we could do like a full PvP stream. Because if I do PvP right now, I'm only going to want to go for like 30 minutes, an hour. And then I'm going to be like, blech. You know what I mean? So I feel like we should wrap up today's stream because we did what we needed to do today. I'm like super proud of this. I'm super happy with it. Let me set a warp so I don't lose this. Set warp 2032, we'll call it. Oh, you can't do that. Okay. Cyberpunk Taco Swamp. That's what we'll call it. Cyberpunk Taco Swamp. Wow. Gorgeous name. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, dude. That's a crazy build for just 4 hours. But yeah, I part of me wants to keep streaming, but at the same time, I don't really have anything to do. And I do have some stuff I gotta do before tomorrow. I am gonna be streaming tomorrow and the next day as well, if all goes to plan. So it's gonna be a Mogswamp weekend, dude. We're streaming all weekend. It's gonna be great. But yeah. Oh god. Oh god, so much lag while I log into my world. What is happening? Jay Pendragon, thank you for the 2. Let's look at the part dedicated to me again. It's too late. I'm gone. I'm on my flat world now, and I'm never going back to that creative server. Just kidding. I will go back. I need some rockets real quick. Why no train? I just didn't really know where I would put the train, mostly. When's the Subnautica stream? The plan is to do the Subnautica stream on Sunday. Subnautica Sunday. Tomorrow, the plan for the stream is to do a story time about my trip to London. So I'm going to have a presentation for you guys. We're going to do a big story time. It's probably going to take like an hour, hour and a half to do the story time. And then after the story time, we'll probably just do some grinding on the flat world, which should be fun. Pickaxe is about to break? Yeah, let's go repair my pickaxe real quick. And I'll just talk to you guys for a few minutes before we wrap up. I'm just sort of decompressing. I don't know why, but I don't like to just, when I do a collab with someone else, I don't like to say goodbye to them and then just immediately end stream. I feel like I want to talk to my chat for a few minutes and like decompress after a collab. I don't know why. Jay Pendragon, thank you for another 2. You have donated so much today, Jay Pendragon. I really appreciate all the support. You should make a pool in your world. Ooh, I love the idea of doing like a Roman bath and like a pool. Yeah, that's a fun idea. I like it. I like it. Das gut. How did you get netherite? You can get to the nether totally normal in regular super flat with structures. It's only structureless super flat where you can't get to the nether. So you cannot get netherite in structureless super flat, but when you're playing super flat with structures, it's pretty easy to get to the nether, and then you just get netherite as normal. These guys are so loud. Holy moly. Let me just put those guys on mute real quick. You should build a racetrack. I also want to build like a giant horse racing thing, but I don't know if that's going to be for my flat world. I kind of want to build that for this server, either for structureless or for Flatnet. Oh, which speaking of, actually, could be fun to just hop on and see who's on real quick before I go. Once I repair this pick. Roman bath connected to a sort of small Roman city center with a fountain in the middle and a Roman statue nearby. Now that sounds like a fun build right there. That sounds like a really fun build. Okay, let's hop over to Flatnet and just see what's going on. All right, let's see if anyone's on Structureless. Anybody on? Just Joey. Here is the deluge. This is my base on the Structureless server. The Structureless server is patron only. You have to be a YouTube channel member, Twitch subscriber, or a patron on my Patreon. But the regular super flat server with structures is totally free to play for both Bedrock and Java Edition. I'm just sort of looking at how the deluge is coming along. I know Slayer and Puggo were grinding on it for a while, and these houses look really, really good. I think we just need to grind resources at this point. I'll probably hit up Slayer and Doggy and see if they want to do like a structureless grinding stream at some point to finish off everything they built. Because I really do want to finish off everything we got going in the deluge right now. But for now, let's go check on who's on the regular Flatnet server, the super flat server. You should do that in Misadventures. Foot will love it. I do got to get on Misadventures, man. I've got so much stuff I got to do at all times. All right, who's on here? We got 27 people on? That's crazy. All right, who wants me to do a base visit? Who wants base visit? Who said me? True Cthulhu. TP to True Cthulhu. All right, let's see what we got here. This is True Cthulhu's base on the Flatnet server. True Cthulhu, what is this, dog? Oh my god, this is the worst shulker monster I've ever seen. How do you live like this, homie? Like, genuinely, how? Like, how do you exist like this? Oh, hey, that's the same farm I have for clay. Or similar. Very similar. Oh, this is cool. What is it? Mud farm? I like your farms, dude. What the heck is this thing? What is this? Is this like Guess Who? I feel like this is a Guess Who game. What else we got? This looks like a prison. Whoa. Mog, I have built most of Hogwarts? What? Let's see that. TP to War of Tornado. Wow, I did not say that right. War of Tornado. Hi, War of Tornado. Somehow that's worse than Green's Shulker Monster. That was genuinely, like, one of the most shockingly horrible Shulker Monsters I've ever witnessed. Yo! Wait, is this is Hogwarts. Wait, this is crazy. Holy moly. It's a sandstone Hogwarts. Wow. I do like it, War of Tornado. This is insane. Is this, this should be the Gryffindor common room up here, right? Right here is Gryffindor common room. I think. I don't know. Trying to remember from Hogwarts. Hey, Mog, remember the bigger dome I started back in 2022? It's nearly done. Wait, are you serious, Fish? He built a bigger dome? Oh my god! Wait, no, this is the original dome. Wait, oh god, I'm so confused. Where's the bigger dome? God, the scale of this thing is so absurd. Look up. Oh my god! We're in the dome! What? What is wrong with you? Oh my god, dude. What? What are we even talking about? How is it raining in the dome? The dome's so big it has its own atmosphere. It's like the Tesla Gigafactory. Dude. This is wild. This is actually insane. I don't even know what to say about this. Dude, my game can't even, like, load it all in. We're above the clouds right now, significantly. Is this world height, I wonder? I wonder if this is, like, the biggest dome you can make. I bet it is, right? Because this is probably pretty close to... Yeah, this is... I think it's, like, actually the biggest dome you can possibly do. Without doing, like, breaking bedrock. Oh my god. Dude, oh, and those are all beacons spaced out? Okay, this is, like, the coolest base on the server. This is so dope, dude. A giant dome within a giant dome with perfectly spaced out beacons everywhere you look. Dude, that cactus farm is ridiculous. Why do you need so much cactus? Bro's got a green dye. A thing for green dye. I can't even load this all in. It's taking me so long. Hold on. Should I just go spectator mode? All right, here we go. Now we can fly around faster. Let's load this all in. I just want to see, like, the full... Dude, you can't even see across! I'm on, like, a 60 chunk render distance! Dude, this is so crazy, man. Guys, IP for the server is in the description of the video. If you're watching on Twitch, it's below the stream where it says server info. You can also do the command !server if you're on Twitch, and I believe it'll give you the IP, or maybe it's !IP, something like that. General rule of thumb is if you're having trouble logging into the server, or if you need help with the IP or need help with anything at all, just join my Discord server, discord.gg/Mogswamp. Someone will help you out. It's a great community. Everybody's super friendly. Like I said, it's free to play on both Java and Bedrock Edition. And it's pretty much completely vanilla survival. We don't really do much. We have like player heads, and that's like about it. Dude, this is so crazy. I can't believe what I'm seeing, man. It's so big that like the game's just like glitching out. Like I'm pretty sure I already loaded this. Yeah, I did. It just like can't even handle rendering all this. Oh no, here we go. I kind of got it. I'm gonna take a screenshot because this is so insane. Oh my god. We gotta throw like an actual party when this dome gets completed. Seems like he could probably do it today. Not much glass left. Dude, seeing the atmosphere inside the dome is so trippy. Oh my god. And then the actual inner dome. I guess there's a dome and a dome and a dome, because there's this one. So we have a dome inside a dome, which this one was already ridiculously big. Inside a dome. God, it's so silly. Oh my god. Where did he get all the white dye needed? I'm guessing a massive bone meal farm. That's how I would do it. What is this thing? What the heck is this? Creeper farm? I don't even know what that is. Is this a moss farm? Sugarcane? Yeah, here's a moss farm. I'm guessing you could just get all the white dye you needed from just the moss here. I haven't been reading chat if people are trying to talk to me. But yeah. I'm reading YouTube and Twitch chat, just not in-game chat. That's too many chats. Two is my limit. Bro, mad respect for spending 3 years building a huge 60-chunk big dome. For real. This is absolutely insane. Shout out Fish, one of the OGs on the server. This is so cool, dude. Dude, we got a new person on the server. Cypherus. Welco, Cypherus. Welco. Do you see how friendly, by the way? Look at all the people saying welcome on this server. This is like the friendliest server. What other server do you know where someone logs in and the all 30 people online welcome them in and say hi? Like, it's so cool, dude. I'm telling you, we have one of the best communities. It's a great, great community. When are you going to release another video? ASAP, man. I'm trying to release my next video at the beginning of May, hopefully. But I'm really, really behind on it. Chick-fil-A Chicken Nugget, thank you for the prime, man. Hey, Mog, how are you? Would you like one of my heads in the server? Only 12 exist? Yes. I have a head collection at my base. Stan Sethley, thank you for the 5. My 4-year-old daughter just started a Superfly World this morning because we've been watching your videos with dinner. That is so fun. Stan, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool to hear. You know, like one of the biggest things I wanted to do with my channel was like inspire people to try out Superflat at least once. It's not for everybody. You might not stick with it forever like I did, but for certain people, Superflat just like unlocks something. Like for me, the regular Minecraft game is just almost too open-ended. And like having everything just like blank like this, I don't know. For some reason, it's just like my preferred way to play the game. And so maybe it'll be your daughters too. You never know. I don't know. It just makes me so happy to hear that I've inspired people to try out Superflat, because for the longest time, it was like no one ever did it. No one ever played Superflat Survival. It was like a very, there was maybe like 2 YouTubers who had ever done it. And now it feels like a lot more people have tried it, which is great because I think it's as fun, if not more fun, than something like Skyblock. I love your videos, Mogswamp. I don't play Minecraft often, but your videos are informative and funny. Really? Oh, thank you. That's so nice of you. All right. Any other base visits we should do? I think True Cthulhu said to TP, but I already went to your base, right? Oh God, what's happening to me? Did you just... What's going on? I don't know what just happened. That was crazy and scary. What's going on over here? We gotta do something with this plot. What's up with all this bedrock? We need to do something with the bottom of this plot here. Are we gonna break the bedrock? Is that the plan? Yo, the Infernape 513, welcome to the server. J Pendragon, thank you for the 5. I wish I can join, but consoles don't like indie servers. Give it a shot though. We do have Geyser, so Bedrock players should be able to join. I'm sure you've already tried and you've had some sort of issue, but a lot of console players do play on here, so you never know. Dude, this is really cool though. Holy moly. Look at the detail on this. Wow. It's kind of like the Chrysler building a little bit, right? A little bit. That's pretty cool. Is this new? I don't remember this being here. What the heck is this thing? Whoa, this is new, isn't it? Always love seeing a new skyscraper. Hat's Head map art. Oh, that's cool. That's even bigger than the Yop shop. Safe Antelope, welcome to the server. We're getting so many new members on. That's so fun. Welcome, welcome. If you guys have never seen my base on the server, I'm happy to show you. Let me go into spectator real quick. So I live, if you're at spawn, that's the spawn building right there. If you're at spawn and you look to your east, there's a train track. And you can follow that train track all the way to the historic city of Swampton. This was the first city on the server that was founded by yours truly. And this is the city wall right here. So Swampton goes all the way over to here, and then it turns, goes over to here, and then turns. Whoa, what is this swamp over here? That's crazy. So yeah, this is Swampton right here, and I live in this little cave right behind the municipality of Gamers building. There is a cave, and this is my home. This is my humble abode. Humble abode, as they say in the industry. And look at that. I've got a little storage room. Check out I've got a head collection. This is my collection of heads. Pretty impressive, I know. Some of the best heads on the server. And check this out. I've got one of the best map art collections on the server, in my opinion. I don't have all the big map arts, but I've got a lot of the small ones. I mean, check this out. This is such a good map art gallery. I'm proud of my map art gallery. So the thing about a super flat server is like, it's so easy to make map art because everything's already flat. So everybody makes map art on this server. Oh, I got a head. It's Michelangelo's head. I gotta put this down. I gotta put this down in my, headroom. Max headroom. All right, let's see. Let's put you here. Nice. A wonderful addition to the headroom. The Roblox Chad face? Is that in here? Is there a map art? Is there a map art of that? I think I know what you're talking about. Where is it though? Oh, there it is. That's the one, right? Oh, I got another head. This one looks like Clown Pierce. Clown Pierce. I'm gonna put this in my headroom as well. Let's put this right here. It's Clown! Clown Pierce! Oh. Is that a map for me? What? Rebella? What is this? Minecraft B? This is so cool. Does Rebella have this? You should give that to Rebella. I'm gonna put it on my wall. Right there. That's so cool. Oh, I love it. A villager head. Oh my god, I'm getting maps like crazy. Wait. Oh god. Are these like cards for all the staff? I see. Yeah, they're like playing cards. Oh, Rebella's really OP. Her stats are crazy. Are you guys making a card game out of all the staff? Wait, I want to collect them all now. That's so cool. Oh, I got a Dragon Lunar card. Whoa. An Oni card. A Puggo card! Oh, but these are too many. I can't hold all these. Hold up. Let me get a barrel. I'll put all my playing cards in the barrel. Like shooting fish in a barrel. There's so many. Who spent the time to make all these playing cards, bro? That's wild. Wow, everybody's just hanging out in my cave. Look at this. Hi. I can see my banners in your bedroom? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, buttered toaster? Let me get up there. Why? What are you doing in my bedroom? Oh, these banners? Yeah. Oh, these banners. Yeah, this was a gift. I got a Game Boy and a little Twitch logo. Thank you, buttered toaster. That was you who gifted me that? Yeah, my room's pretty cool. I got like a little Mog plush. I got this lollipop. We have some custom items from some events we've done on the game, on the server, but other than that, it's pretty much vanilla. Got this little Christmas tree. They're all technically hats, I think, and then you can just like put them on the ground. I don't know, it's confusing. Anyways, anywho, Turtle Bodge! Welcome, Turtle Bodge, to the server! Thank you for joining. Hey, Mog, you should come visit NNG. It's a massive project me and a few others have been working on. All right, Phoenix. Who do I TP to? TP Phoenix? NNG. Do not enter if you're not a member. Okay, well, hopefully I'm allowed here because I was invited. All right, what are we looking at? Whoa. That's a lot of broken bedrock, dog. What am I looking at, dude? Also, like, how much dirt did you guys dig? This is all bedrock. What does NNG stand for? 4.5 million dirt? That's crazy. That's more than I've dug. Wait, how far does this go? Why did you dig all this dirt? Also, what happened here? Oh, I see. It was a ruined portal. Wow, those break a lot of bedrock. The server's biggest map art is nearly done? Wait, can I see it? Ghost, can I see it? Sure? Okay. /TP ghost. Wait, what's your actual... A wandering ghost? Whoa! Dude! Dude! That's huge! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is it a 12 by... It's 12 across? What is it, like a 12 by 10? Holy Moses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12 by 8, I think. Dude. That is insane. This is what I'm talking about. On Superflat, we have some of the craziest map art probably on any server ever. Like, I think our server's map art probably rivals stuff like 2B2T because, like, it's so much easier to make map art in Superflat. That, like, look at, there's just so many. There's so many map art. Like, I don't have any of these. That's how many there are. Dude, these are incredible. Like, these are, like, actual works of art. This is insane. It's actually really impressive that you're able to get such high fidelity out of these images. Dude, this one's so insane. Can I visit this? Like, where on the server is this? I want to visit this. Am I able to see where this is? You're making an art museum? Oh, that's so cool. TP? Let me TP to Ghost. Okay, this is it. This is it in person. Oh my god. Dude, what am I looking at? How much work did this take? Why would you do this to yourself? Dude, the scale of it is insane. I can't even comprehend this. I guess carpet duping, right? Is this a carpet only? Yeah, so probably carpet duping is the only way to pull off something this big. Dude. Hero Brian, welcome to the server. Welcome. So glad you're here. Oh my god. We actually learned about this painting in art class. It was like right as in the Renaissance, as they were developing perspective, like the rules of 1-point perspective. Ghost asked me if I'm saying I wanted to make a 100 by 100 map art. That's insane. Yeah, that's 1,000 maps. I think that, like, the map itself would be so laggy. Dude. The amount of time it takes just to fly around this thing and load it all is so absurd. Hold on, I'm gonna try to load the full painting for you guys real quick. I'm in spectator mode going as fast as I can for the record. Just to give you an idea. Jeez, man. I guess you just go row by row with carpet duping and, like, just turn your brain off and Lightmatic it. It's still insane, though. This is so crazy. Dude. So interesting how color works. Like, you look at any one part of this and it's like, it's just complete gibberish. But then you zoom out and it's just like such a clear image. Dude, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in Survival Super Flat. Like what am I even seeing, man? I can't believe this. Also, we got 50 people online right now. So sorry to everybody playing who I just ruined the TPS for. But that tends to happen when I log on, especially when I'm on stream. But hey, it's worth it because we got a bunch of new people joining the server for the first time today. And they are hopefully going to stick around and become new members of the community. So it's definitely worth it to stream on here, even if we tank the TPS. Dude, I still have not managed to load this entire thing in. I just, like, can't even believe it. This is so wild to me. I really like this dog. I don't know why, but the way that dog looks is so satisfying. Dang, man. That is something else. That is really something else. Pretty crazy. Can I show you my base? Sure. TP to Boxo. Boxo, this base is incredible. Whoa, he's even got a basement. That's crazy. That goes hard, Boxo. That goes hard, dude. Insane base. One of the most insane bases on the stream. Very detailed. Indeed, indeed. Mog, can you teach me how to play? Like Minecraft or Super Flat? If you want to know how to play Super Flat, I've got a great video on my channel. It is called How to Play Super Flat or something along those lines, and it'll have all the tips you need, really. It's an outdated video by a couple of updates, but it's still just as relevant. Mogwarts goes hard. Mogwarts is insane. Mog TP, please. I've already gone to you twice, True Cthulhu. What are you trying to show me? Oh, you're at a different place now. Are you at the Farlands? Yo. Wait, this is beautiful. This is the kind of town I wish we had more of on the server, like really nice paths and natural terraforming and just like a lot of small buildings. I wish we had more towns. More towns like this. We do have quite a few of them, but... Yo, Jeff Bobbers! Welcome, Jeff! Welcome to the server! Oh, this is cool. A little mountain to hide this farm. I like it. What is this? Okay. We don't need to be building iron golem farms that are gonna break the server. What is this, dog? Why? Why could you possibly need this? Oh my god. Everybody's like, why is the TPS bad? This exists? I don't know. What is this, dog? Why do we need to do this? It's fine, I'm gonna nuke rates anyway. Yeah, Rebella's just gonna nuke the spawn rates. Can you visit my town? Absolutely, Game Basket. TP to Game Basket. Let's see what it's about. Wandy Town? Wandy T? Oh my god, this is my favorite town. It's Wandy Town. Is this Santa's sleigh? Oh, that's so cool. I love it. Look at the reindeer. Excuse me. I love this. This is such a cute town. Thank you for inviting me. Game Lord, welcome to the server. Welcome, Game Lord. I'm gonna make the biggest dirt hut that anyone has ever seen. I believe in you, Boxo. Boxo dirt, if you will. Oh, Miko, you're so sweet and fluffy. I love you, Bubba. I love you, kitty. All right, guys. Well, somehow it's almost 6 o'clock for me. I think that was really fun. I really liked hanging out with you guys for a little bit after Taco took off. But I do think I am now going to take off as well because I haven't eaten in forever. We're getting hungry. So, oh my god. Sorry for the yawning. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream today. I had a lot of fun with all of you. And before I go, if you guys want a quick screeny at spawn, I'm at spawn. Screeny at spawn. One last screenshot to rule them all. I love that I can just summon people like that. It makes me feel powerful, I'm not gonna lie. It makes me feel like a powerful man. Look at that. I just summoned like 25 people. Oh, I'm so powerful. Only in Minecraft. Nowhere else. All right. All right. Let me be in the front. Let me be in the front so that is a nice photo. All right, guys. Say super flat. Super flat. Nice. Oh, that's a good screeny. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. That was really fun. I'll definitely do some more streams of the server coming up. But yeah, like I said, guys, tomorrow the plan is to do a stream, a little bit of a story time about my trip to London, the Minecraft movie premiere, everything that happened, meeting Jack Black, meeting Jason Momoa, meeting Jeb himself. I'm gonna tell you all of the cool stuff that happened to me. And then on Sunday, I think we're gonna do Subnautica Sunday on Easter Sunday. So that should be really, really fun. I will see you guys both tomorrow and the next day for those streams. Mark your calendars. I'll probably be streaming like afternoon Central Time. So anyways, that's it. Thank you so much for joining today. We're gonna say goodbye to YouTube, but Twitch, stick around because we are gonna raid someone. So don't go anywhere when I hit the bumper. But that's all for me today. Thank you guys for joining. I'll see you next time. I love you guys. Bye. Have a great day. See ya.